We're live. We're live. We're live for Survivor Series 2020. It's the Survivor Series 2020 watch along here with Wrestle News 365. If you are new, be sure to subscribe, bottom right hand corner. If you're excited for Survivor Series like I am super excited for Survivor Series. Now, if you are excited, be sure to smash a like on the like button as well. I originally planned to go live at quarter past, but decided to go a little bit early because there's just so much to talk about. There's so much to talk about for Survivor Series tonight. There is so much to talk about. There's so much to discuss. There is so much going on, and I'm feeling a little bit nostalgic. I must say, I'm feeling a little bit nostalgic about Survivor Series tonight because it's been going on for the last few days. This whole Undertaker stuff, it's been going on for the last few days, and he has been everywhere. I mean, there is no way, even if you are like a casual wrestling fan, you would have seen The Undertaker somewhere on TV over the last few days. You would have seen The Undertaker. He has been everywhere. He has been on cable news, print media, even over here in the UK. He's been on daytime breakfast television shows. He's been on the Steve Austin Broken Skull Sessions. I was watching what they're calling it, round 2, one more round, whatever. I was watching that before the Survivor Series Kickoff went on the air. And that was brilliant. I only managed to watch like 10 minutes of it. It's 2 hours long. It's 2 hours long. 2 hours long for that Undertaker Steve Austin deal. It's awesome. It's awesome. So no doubt, be sure to check that out. But there is so much going on, and I've bought into the nostalgia. They were just showing just then on the Kickoff show. They were showing an Undertaker package, hyping up, of course, the final farewell tonight that he's doing on Survivor Series, and yeah, I did. I've bought into it. I am feeling quite nostalgic. It's quite crazy that this is potentially, this is the Undertaker's farewell. He's finally retiring. It is crazy. It's crazy to think. As someone who has obviously, I've been a pro wrestling fan at this point for like 20 years. All I've ever known is the Undertaker in the WWE. In a variety of different characters, all I've ever known is the Undertaker, and I just feel like tonight, if it is indeed a real retirement, which I do think that it is, it's going to be one of those real surreal moments. It's going to be such a surreal moment. I don't know what to expect. But it is going to be such a surreal moment. For me, it's going to feel like, when the streak was broken and when Ric Flair retired the first time, the time he actually should have retired, it's going to feel like that because it's going to be one of those moments. I really do feel like it's going to be one of those moments that lives on in promo packages, and social media is going to explode with all things The Undertaker tonight and tomorrow as we celebrate his career. It's crazy. Well, have a look in the chat. Of course, super chats, as always, are open tonight. WWE Awesome Fan 123 says hi. Wow, I'm sad. It's The Undertaker. The Undertaker, he's got that, his retirement has that effect on people. Brian says, hi, long time no see. I know we haven't done a live stream for a while, haven't we? It's just been a bit of craziness going on at the moment over here in the UK. Like a lockdown and all this kind of stuff. It's been a trip, I tell you. But I've got so much to talk about. Obviously, about Survivor Series tonight. Let's go through the card because what's fascinating to me is, I mentioned about the Undertaker, and I know to my sides here, of course, we have Raw and we have SmackDown. There you go, there. And Survivor Series is meant to be about Raw versus SmackDown, right? It's meant to be about brand supremacy. Whatever brand supremacy is, it's meant to be all about that, and that's what tonight's all about. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Brand supremacy is just a fiction. It is a fiction. It's not real. Brand supremacy and brand loyalty is not real. Tonight is all about The Undertaker. I think everyone is tuning in tonight for The Undertaker's final farewell. Survivor Series, Raw versus SmackDown, whatever. It's just an afterthought. Now, there have been rumours that I think a lot of people thought that maybe The Undertaker's final farewell segment would close the show. There's rumours that won't be the case. There's rumours that the main event and what will close the show tonight will actually be Roman Reigns versus Drew McIntyre. That's the rumour floating around. Whether or not that does happen, we'll have to wait and see. I just can't see any way that you wouldn't end the show with the Undertaker. I don't see how the Undertaker's final farewell can go in the middle of the show. I can't see how that would work. That would be craziness, right? How on earth would that work? Nevertheless, there's the rumours that it's not going to close the show, and Drew McIntyre versus Roman Reigns is going to close tonight's show. We'll have to wait and see. With that. But the card, let's check out the card of what's on tap for tonight's Survivor Series event. Of course, it's Raw versus SmackDown, Brand Supremacy. I'll give you my thoughts on that in a second, because as I mentioned a minute ago, I think Brand Supremacy is just... I think it's non-existent. I think the concept of brand supremacy doesn't exist anymore. I'm totally over having the whole Raw versus SmackDown deal be for Survivor Series. It's like they moved bragging rights over to Survivor Series. So, very confusing. But the card, we have a dual-branded Battle Royale, or Battle Royal, depending on how you pronounce it. It's Raw versus SmackDown. Participants TBA. There was a graphic that they actually put up on the screen for this. Here we go. So you've got Team Raw, which consists of The Miz, John Morrison, Humberto Carrillo, Angel Garza, Shelton Benjamin, Elias, Jeff Hardy, and Ricochet, who of course are going up against Team SmackDown, which consists of Dolph Ziggler, Robert Roode, Murphy, Rey Mysterio, Dominic Mysterio, Chad Gable, Apollo Crews, Shinsuke Nakamura, and Kalisto. So the winner of that gets the first points on the board for Raw and SmackDown. There are some names on there in that Battle Royale that just... What a shame they're not on the actual Survivor Series card. I look at the names like Jeff Hardy on there. I look at names like, obviously, Rey Mysterio, Dominic Mysterio. I look at names like The Miz and John Morrison. The Miz won Money in the Bank. He's a potential future WWE champion. And he's on the Kickoff show for Survivor Series. The curse of the Money in the Bank briefcase continues. As soon as you win that, you fall off the face of the earth and your career just dies. I don't know what's going on with that at the moment, because Otis lost the Money in the Bank briefcase. He's actually on the card, yet he's the guy who won it actually couldn't even make it onto the Survivor Series main card. What a load of craziness. Andrew Pollard says, hi everyone, how you doing, Andrew? Ian Thompson says, it should be Raw versus SmackDown versus NXT. I know, it obviously did add a lot to having NXT involved last year. It really did, didn't it? I think what changed this year is what's caused everything to change, of course, and that is the pandemic. The pandemic changed a lot of things this year. I think the stuff that I've read and I think makes the most sense, just because you read it online, you do have to kind of do your own fact checking and kind of think what makes sense to yourself. But I think the reason NXT hasn't been involved in this year and isn't involved in this year is purely because of the pandemic, unfortunately. Because everyone that's involved in NXT is in that WWE Performance Center most days, and that Performance Center is a hotbed, unfortunately. How many outbreaks have we seen over the course of the last few months when it comes to that Performance Center? At least 3 or 4, I think. When it comes to stars on Raw and SmackDown, when it comes to people performing at the Amway Center or what will be Tropicana Field in a couple of weeks, any superstar that performs inside the WWE ThunderDome is tested the day before their appearance in the ThunderDome, and they have to give a negative result. So they have to test negative, then they're allowed to go into the ThunderDome the next day. That happens every single time. Every single time you have anything involved in the ThunderDome, you're tested the day before you go in. When it comes to the Performance Center, you're only tested twice a week, and you can go in there regardless. So twice a week. Therefore, what have we got? We've got a ton of outbreaks at the Performance Center. So WWE have come to the reasonable conclusion there that why would you have all of these people from NXT cross over with the people at the Amway Center and those people at the Performance Center? If they're only tested twice a week, there is a high potential they could be infected. If you get one outbreak at the Performance Center that then bleeds over into the Amway Center, then suddenly you've got a large portion of your roster that potentially you can't use for 2 weeks or maybe even longer if they're infected. Therefore, there's been no NXT involvement in Survivor Series this year, unfortunately, which sucks. Which absolutely sucks, because I spoke about brand supremacy and brand loyalty. NXT last year, why it was so good, not only was it good to see NXT being involved with Raw and SmackDown, but it was so good last year because brand loyalty actually made sense when it came to NXT. The superstars on NXT do have brand loyalty to NXT because they've been there for so long and they're so dedicated and committed to bringing them up to the level of Raw and SmackDown. There's no brand loyalty or brand supremacy when it comes to Raw or SmackDown because you're traded back and forth 10 times over the course of the year. And if you want to, you can just appear on any show anyway because the brand split means nothing in WWE. That's why this whole Raw versus SmackDown brand supremacy deal is a farce because it doesn't make sense. Anyway, I will go off on probably a million tangents and rants tonight, I have no doubt. So, we mentioned there the dual-branded Battle Royal for the Kickoff show. We also have, on tap for tonight, we have a traditional 5-on-5 Survivor Series men elimination match. Really enjoy these matches. The best one, I think, in recent history, of course, is the 2016 Team SmackDown versus Team Raw. That's the one that had the likes of, I think Raw was, let's see if we can do a good memory here. Raw was Seth Rollins, Roman Reigns, Braun Strowman, Chris Jericho. Ooh, and who was the fifth one? Seth Rollins, Braun Strowman, Chris Jericho, Kevin Owens, Roman Reigns. 5. SmackDown was Bray Wyatt, Randy Orton, Dean Ambrose. See, this is where my memory always kills me off. Bray Wyatt, Randy Orton, Dean Ambrose. Who was the other two? See, this is going to drive me insane. We'll do a Google search. 2016. If you know, live chat, save me. 2016 Survivor Series. AJ Styles and Shane McMahon. How did I forget that? Man, terrible. Anyway, the best one was, I've already gone off on tangents already. 2016, that was the best, that was one of the best men's Survivor Series matches in recent years. But tonight we have Team Raw, Team SmackDown. Team Raw is AJ Styles, Keith Lee, Sheamus, Braun Strowman, and Riddle. Don't call him Matt Riddle, it's Riddle. Team SmackDown is Kevin Owens, Jey Uso, King Corbin, Seth Rollins, and Otis. So I mentioned there the firepower that was in that 2016 men's traditional Survivor Series tag team match. Roman Reigns, Seth Rollins, Dean Ambrose, Chris Jericho, Braun Strowman, Kevin Owens, Shane McMahon, AJ Styles. And then was it 2017? I think 2017 was the one where it was like, ridiculously star-studded Survivor Series tag team match. That's when you had like Triple H, Kurt Angle, John Cena, Shinsuke Nakamura, all those guys in there. Like some proper dream matches that you thought you'd never see. Finn Balor was in there as well. I felt that was like the most overloaded men's Survivor Series match. That was so good. And I just feel the star power in this one's lacking a little bit. And I just, you know what? And this is going to be, I think, of an overarching theme here, to be honest. It's going to be an overarching theme, I have no doubt, is the fact that I just can't buy into the brand supremacy deal. I just can't buy into it at the moment. So this whole Team Raw, Team SmackDown thing's great, but let's have a look. Let's have a look at some of the names here because so you have Team Raw, right? Team Raw, the men's team for Team Raw, AJ Styles, Sheamus, Braun Strowman, Riddle. I nearly said Matt Riddle. It's not his name. Riddle. Those 4 guys, they were on SmackDown like 5 weeks ago. They were drafted to SmackDown they were on SmackDown 5 weeks ago, then they were drafted to Raw. Where is their loyalty then to Raw? Where is the brand loyalty there? They were on SmackDown longer than they were on Raw. I know that's what they're on now. But they don't have any loyalty to them. Of course they don't. So this idea of, we want to prove we're the best brand and I have loyalty to Monday Night Raw. Well, you were drafted only a couple of weeks ago. Maybe the problem here is that you've done the draft so close to Survivor Series. I don't know. But it just, again, it's just, I don't know. I'm interested to see Jey Uso tonight. I think Jey Uso recently, talk about the role this guy has been on. Absolutely spectacular on SmackDown. Really has been something else. So excited to see Jey Uso. I could potentially see in this one, I could potentially see Jey Uso being the sole survivor for SmackDown. What do you think about that? Because we've seen some of the victories this guy's got on SmackDown in recent months. AJ Styles, Daniel Bryan. Who did he beat? Who else did he beat? Was it Kevin Owens? He's beat some big name talent on SmackDown in recent months. I would not be stunned in the slightest if Jey Uso won tonight. So keep an eye on that one. Of course, Seth Rollins is part of Team SmackDown as well. Seth Rollins is going to be disappearing tonight. Not like a magic trick. He's going on paternity leave because Becky Lynch is due to give birth in the next week or so, a couple of weeks or something like that, if rumours are to be believed. Of course, they released those pregnancy pictures, didn't they, of Becky Lynch the other day. But because she is ready to give birth, Seth Rollins is due to go on paternity leave very, very soon. So tonight, by all accounts, tonight or Friday, they're saying, this coming Friday, is going to be his last appearance, probably until 2021. So we're not going to be seeing any more of the SmackDown Savior, the Friday Night Messiah, on WWE TV for a little while. So keep an eye on that one. Ian Thompson says, my favourite Survivor Series match was Team Austin versus Team Bischoff. That is a sleeper, my friend. That is an absolute sleeper. 2003, Survivor Series 2003, Team Austin versus Team Bischoff. If Team Austin won, Steve Austin would be reinstated and allowed to remove the, was it no touch rule or the physically provoked storyline? That would have disappeared. But if Eric Bischoff won, Steve Austin would be fired. Team Bischoff won with Randy Orton defeating Shawn Michaels, becoming the sole survivor. Shawn Michaels was a bloody mess. An absolute fantastic match. I agree with you there. Awesome. Brian says, we may be in lockdown, but everybody is going to break it at Christmas to see family. I masked up and went to every store open to get my hands on the Xbox PS5. Well, I mean, if you managed to get one, you're lucky. Everyone's been struggling to get them, haven't they? So another Survivor Series traditional elimination match. We have, of course, we have the men's Survivor Series tag team match. We also have the women's Survivor Series elimination match. We have Team Raw once again versus Team SmackDown. Team Raw this time consists of the WWE Women's Tag Team Champions Nia Jax and Shayna Baszler. We also have Lana on there, who has gone through a table, I believe, if I count this properly, about 10 million times she's gone through a table. Lacey Evans is also on there with Peyton Royce as well, because the tag team of Mandy Rose and Dana Brooke were originally scheduled to be on Team Raw, but they were removed due to legitimately Mandy Rose has suffered an injury. Therefore, her and Dana Brooke were pulled from the team. So we have Lacey Evans and Peyton Royce on there instead. I want to mention actually about Peyton Royce and Lacey Evans, because it would appear that Peyton Royce and Lacey Evans are a tag team now on Monday Night Raw. And I, like everyone else, when I saw that Peyton Royce and Lacey Evans are a tag team now on Monday Night Raw, my head just nearly about exploded. I mean, really? Really? They split up the Iconics, one. So they split up the Iconics for no reason. You get this whole report, Vince McMahon loves Peyton Royce. He loves Peyton Royce. Peyton Royce get a huge push. So they split up the Iconics. The way they split them up as well is you've got a match going up on Raw. It comes down at the bottom of the screen. Later on tonight, Loser Must Split Up with the Riot Squad versus the Iconics. The Iconics lose just like that. They're gone. Billie Kay's been drafted to SmackDown now, and she's handing out her CV, almost like they're trying to prepare her for what's to come in the future. But you're getting this saving grace. The only reason they were split up is because Vince McMahon, he's a big fan of Peyton Royce. He is so much of a big fan of Peyton Royce that what he's doing is putting her in a tag team with Lacey Evans. If you're going to keep her in a tag team, just keep them with the Iconics. They're an actual tag team. So it's just, I think, to be honest, the draft, I mentioned this before in a couple of other videos. If you're a tag team in WWE, you must be just constantly stressed, because it's a matter of time before you're going to get split up. Even the Bella Twins. There have been rumours this week, the Bella Twins, they're trying to work out a deal for them to return, maybe have a run with the Women's Tag Team Championships, or at least a shot at them. And I nearly said in the video that they at least they weren't split up, but of course they were. Even if you're biological twins, WWE will split you up if you're a tag team, because they don't care about tag team wrestling. It's a madness. It's crazy. It's absolute crazy. So we've got Team Raw going up against Team SmackDown, which consists of Bianca Belair, Ruby Riott and Liv Morgan, of course the Riot Squad, Bayley and Natalya. I think, to be honest, I mentioned that I thought Team SmackDown would win the men's one. This is a little bit more difficult to call. I think I would probably say SmackDown would win purely because they've got Bayley on there, and Bayley, she was just women's champion for like 1,000,000 days, wasn't she? Or at least was it like 400 days, something crazy. So she was just women's champion for that long. It doesn't make sense, I think, for her to be suddenly doing so many jobs. So I would think they could try and keep her strong. I would think. I don't know. But I have seen this discussion that maybe instead the sole survivor should be Lana here. Now, what's interesting, what's fascinating when it comes to Lana, is that obviously on the Kickoff show we just see Jey Uso backstage with his father Rikishi. Is this an actual promo? No, oh no, it's just backstage. What's fascinating when it comes to Lana is that, of course, she just had her WWE Chronicle, and there's been lots of clips posted about her on this Chronicle, specifically one about the comments that she has received on social media. Now, obviously, social media is an absolute cesspool of a place, to put it bluntly. It's we know about people on social media. We know about trolls. It doesn't make it any less difficult to deal with. And I credit her for the way that she's dealt with it, because it's not easy. It's not easy to deal with some of the comments. Some of the comments at her have been totally disgusting and not justified, and just terrible to read and see and hear about. They've been horrible. They've been absolutely horrible. And what I find interesting when it comes to Lana and this WWE Chronicle, so prior to the Chronicle coming out, of course, the story announced table a million times on Raw. And the idea behind this, the idea behind being put through the table a million times on Raw, was meant to be to have the WWE universe feel sympathy towards her, be sympathetic towards Lana, and Lana would eventually be turned into a babyface. WWE for ages, going back to 2015, I've always wanted to elevate Lana into this top tier female wrestler. The issue was that the in-ring skill just wasn't there, unfortunately. And the way that she was portrayed on WWE television sort of grinded people's gears, and just people couldn't warm up to her and relate to her properly. What's interesting is that, so as I mentioned, she's been going through the announce table every week as a way to make her a top babyface. I don't think that necessarily worked. I think actually it turned out to be quite comical in the end. What has worked is this WWE Chronicle, where we've actually been able to see the vulnerability, the distress, the difficulty that she has gone through and persevered through and come out the other side, and the dedication that she has to try and get better in the ring, try and train, try and improve her in-ring work, that has led people to have more feelings towards her, more sympathy, and actually, relate to her a little bit. The thing that I will say, and this might be quite controversial, and I don't mean it to be controversial for the sake of, I want people to listen to what I say because I'm controversial. That's not our deal here. But what I will think is quite ironic when it comes to this, when it comes to Lana, is you have people every single week on social media, quite famous people as well, people that quite well known in the wrestling community online, who every single week they will say terrible things about Lana, and suddenly they see this thing on WWE Chronicle, and about her, I said, the amount of trolls and abuse she's had to suffer online, and the terrible comments and all of this sort of stuff. And now suddenly they're preaching to other people, oh, you're terrible, I can't believe you would say such terrible things. You make your brand of saying some of these terrible things, and yet and then suddenly, you see these comments about Lana, and suddenly you're the moral compass of the internet wrestling community. Do me a favor. I mean, some of that stuff is just... I find it laughable. But as I mentioned before, credit to Lana, credit for her for working her behind off, trying to get better, trying to improve her work in the ring, and credit for her for not letting these trolls bring her down. And she's persevering and she's getting through it. And she's getting better and she's getting over. But that's got nothing to do with WWE Creative. That's got to do with Lana herself. That's got to do with Lana. Working hard. That's got to do with Lana showing her personality in this WWE Chronicle. That's the real reason why people are sympathetic towards Lana. And again, those people on social media that are the same people that are part of those people trolling her every single week are suddenly now moral compasses. I laugh at that. So after the Women's 5-on-5 traditional Survivor Series match, we have a champions versus champions match. It's the Midcard champions from both shows, as we have Raw's United States champion Bobby Lashley going up against SmackDown's Intercontinental champion Sami Zayn. What's interesting about this was WWE on Fox. I don't know if you see this. If you haven't, go to WWE on Fox's social media account, and they did a picture of Sami Zayn versus Bobby Lashley. And the picture they chose to use of Bobby Lashley, he's wearing contacts in it. It is the most terrifying picture you have ever seen of Bobby Lashley. I'm not joking. It is the most terrifying picture. He's got contacts in, and Sami Zayn even called it out. Like, could you not have picked a picture that was less scary of Bobby Lashley? Absolute madness. Absolute madness. What is interesting, though, when it comes to Sami Zayn, is that he's sort of developed this point on SmackDown now where every single week it looks like he's going to lose. And the way that he wins is so creative, so different, so unique. Whether it's handcuffing people's ears to ladders, tying Apollo Crews in the ring apron, I think he's going to do the same tonight. I think Sami Zayn is going to beat Bobby Lashley, and I think he's going to beat him by outsmarting him. Of course, the easy decision here would be for Bobby Lashley to win. Of course, the easy decision would be for Bobby Lashley to destroy Sami Zayn. When they had their feud a couple of years ago on Raw, it might have even been last year, whenever it was, and you had the Sami Zayn with the Bobby Lashley sisters and all that terrible stuff. Regardless of that, we could have a repeat of that, because I think Bobby Lashley, when he did have the match against Sami Zayn in the end, beat him in about 10 seconds. We could have that, or we could have Bobby Lashley beat the hell out of Sami Zayn, and then in the end, like he's been doing the last few weeks, we could then have Sami Zayn do something creative, do something clever. I mean, he's already handcuffed Jeff Hardy's ear to a ladder. He's already tied up Apollo Crews in the ring apron. What else could he do? I don't know. He's Sami Zayn. He can do anything. So I'm going to go with Sami Zayn to win that one via creativity. So we're about 25 minutes away from Survivor Series going on the air. So if you are new to the channel, be sure to smash a like on this video if you are excited for Survivor Series, if you're excited for The Undertaker's final farewell. If you are new to the channel as well, be sure to smash a like on the video in addition to subscribing. You can do that by clicking the bottom right hand corner. Let's see how many subscribers we are on tonight. Let's set a bit of a name. Usually we set a bit of a target for every live stream, so let's have a look. 1, 2, 4, 3. Let's say 1, 2, 50. Let's aim for 1, 2, 50. The Gobbledygookers on the Kickoff show. What's going on? The Gobbledygooker is now with R-Truth. What is going on? Why is the Gobbledygooker with R-Truth? Is it actually Hector Guerrero under there? It was actually Hector Guerrero was the Gobbledygooker. I don't know if you knew that. A member of the legendary Guerrero family was the Gobbledygooker. Absolute madness. Absolute madness. So the Gobbledygooker is actually with R-Truth right now, and Akira Tozawa's trying to attack him. The Gobbledygooker's rolled up R-Truth, and a gorilla. Oh no, it's a monk. What is it? It's a ninja. I just rolled up. R-Truth has just lost the 24/7 championship to the Gobbledygooker. The Gobbledygooker is the new 24/7 champion. I'm running down the card. The Gobbledygooker is the 24/7 champion. What is going on? I don't believe this. I don't believe this. The Gobbledygooker is the 24/7 champion. And he's running off. R-Truth's chasing him. R-Truth's going to catch him because the Gobbledygooker's running as slow as anything. I don't think he can run in the suit. Oh, they just had the worst camera angle with it as well. So the Gobbledygooker's just pinned R-Truth. He runs off. R-Truth goes to catch him. I think at that point they think they're off camera. They just stopped and then they just walked off. You just broke the illusion. I know it's 2020 and I know we all know it's a work. But they just stopped. They just stopped, and R-Truth pats him on the back, and they walk off, including Akira Tozawa as well. So, Gobbledygooker's 24/7 champion. That's why you've always got to tune into a Wrestle News 365 pay-per-view watch-along. You never know what's going to happen, and you never. I mean, I wasn't expecting to see the Gobbledygooker. I guess it makes sense. Was it Survivor Series 1990? Not only is 30 years of the Undertaker, it's 30 years of the Gobbledygooker. Where do we get to see Farewell Gooker? Where's the hashtag? Hashtag Farewell Gobbedy. It's disgraceful. Disgraceful. But he's a new 24/7 champion. There's more championships than The Undertaker's going to win tonight. What would you rather have? The Undertaker's final farewell or The Undertaker winning the 24/7 championship? I mean, imagine that. Imagine at the end of the night, the Gobbledygooker pulls off the mask. It's none other than the Phenom. Imagine that. We've actually got the dual-branded Battle Royals just about to start as well. So here we go. Rey Mysterio is just about to make his entrance. What I will say as well is Angel Garza's actually in the ring right now. Angel Garza's had a haircut. He's had a haircut. Is it fresher than Daniel Bryan's? I don't know. Daniel Bryan's got a pretty fresh haircut, I believe is what the kids say. Oh my. So Rey Mysterio is making his entrance along with Dominic Mysterio and Murphy as well. Son-in-law Murphy. Oh my. I mean, there's rumours, isn't there? There is rumours that we're getting an Alea Mysterio and Murphy wedding. There is rumours that that's going to happen. If that is true, oh God. But it's the Mysterio family, the biological son and the son-in-law. I believe Mysterio's got his eye back as well. I believe there was a picture on SmackDown with him without eye patch. So if you are new to the channel, of course, as I mentioned before, be sure to subscribe. You can do that by clicking the bottom right hand corner. Smash a like on the like button as well. Smash a like on the like button if you're glad that the Gobbledygooker is the 24/7 champion. The biggest news has already happened tonight. Forget the rest of the show. Forget Raw or SmackDown. Forget Brand Supremacy. Forget the Undertaker. Forget the return of the BSK. Gobbledygooker's 24/7 champion, guys. It's a big deal. Huge deal. Brian says next will be McIntyre or the Goon. Well, McIntyre wouldn't go for the 24/7 championship, Brian. Okay, he's obviously a Universal Championship contender. Okay, he's going to have that Universal Championship wrapped around his weird horned thing he's got going on. Ian Thompson says, do you think Stone Cold Steve Austin, The Rock, Triple H, Shawn Michaels, Ric Flair, Mick Foley, Batista, and Big Show? There's a lot of names there, Ian. Send some calls to the Undertaker, or will be there to appear. Well, I don't want. If you want to hear spoilers, I've heard names that aren't there, but I'm not sure I want to spoil that. If you want to know spoilers, you can let me know in the live chat. I'll save that because I don't want to spoil it for people that do not want to know some surprises for tonight. But I have heard some names that are in attendance for the Undertaker's final farewell, as The Miz and John Morrison are just making their entrance right now. Of course, as I mentioned, this is the WWE Survivor Series 2020 Kickoff show, dual branded battle royal. The bell has rung and we're underway. I don't know if they've actually said specifically how many superstars are in the ring right now. Who do we think is going to win this one then? Predictions. It's always fun to pick someone when it comes to... Oh, Dominic Mysterio's over the top rope. Hangs on though. John Morrison's going to go for a kick. Dominic Mysterio slides under. Clothesline. No way. John Morrison's eliminated. John Morrison was eliminated by Dominic Mysterio. The first guy eliminated from this match was John effing Morrison. Are you kidding me? Oh, I don't believe this. John deserves better. Hashtag Morrison deserves better. Remember the start of the year, everyone was so excited. John Morrison's coming back. Oh, I can't wait to see John Morrison back in a WWE ring. Imagine John Morrison in these big feuds against any brand wins anything. Again, this is what they should do with Survivor Series. Actually add some stakes to it. Not only is it Raw versus SmackDown, but hey, why don't they have it, the winning brand gets the number 30 spot in the Royal Rumble or something like that, right? Something, you know, not just bragging rights or brand supremacy. So we got Bobby Roode, Robert Roode. Oh, Hurricane Rana by Rey Mysterio. Here we go. Looks like Mysterio's going to go for a double 619. Super kick by Dolph Ziggler to the face of Mysterio, though. Dolph Ziggler is actually wearing a SmackDown baseball cap as well. Oh, and Rey Mysterio is eliminated as well. Early eliminations here. I mean, we've got some still, you know, this is mid-card heaven, this match, but we've already had John Morrison and Rey Mysterio eliminated. These are two of the sort of higher mid-card guys on Raw. And you still got Humberto Carrillo in the ring. And Ricochet. I mean, not to have a dig at Ricochet, but, you know, superhero. Because Humberto Carrillo, he's doing the walk on the top rope, but he's been pushed over by his cousin Angel Garza. Carrillo goes for... Oh, he's been pushed out of the ring by Angel Garza there. The Miz is hanging on the apron as well. Robert Roode's trying to force him off. Dolph Ziggler's biting the Miz's fingers. We got the Hurt Business working over Angel Garza with his new haircut in the ring as well. Garza's been thrown out. That was easy. Garza was just thrown out of the ring like nothing by the Hurt Business there. Some of these eliminations, I'm stunned. We've got Rey Mysterio's eliminated easy. John Morrison, Angel Garza has been eliminated easy. This is craziness. Some of the names left in, we've got Murphy, Apollo Crews, both members of the Hurt Business, Jeff Hardy, Dolph Ziggler, Ricochet, The Miz, Robert Roode, Shinsuke Nakamura, Chad Gable, and Dominic Mysterio. I think Dominic Mysterio might be a bit of a dark horse here, as will Jeff Hardy. Ricochet's now on the apron. Ricochet with a right hand to Cedric Alexander. Shoulders to the guts of Shelton Benjamin. Kick to the face of Murphy. Oh, nearly Cedric Alexander nearly went over the top rope. Ricochet, right hand. They're both on the apron right now. Ricochet and Cedric Alexander. Kick to the face. Oh, Ricochet catches Cedric Alexander. Oh my God. Suplex by Ricochet to Cedric Alexander on the apron. Eliminates Cedric Alexander. But oh my God. Shelton Benjamin just kneed him to the face and eliminated Ricochet. But Apollo Crews eliminates Shelton Benjamin. So the Hurt Business are gone as well. This is quick action stuff. This is tough to call. Of course, if you are new to the channel, be sure to subscribe, bottom right hand corner. If you're enjoying this Survivor Series Battle Royal, smash a like on the like button as well. Dolph Ziggler's been thrown over the top rope. He's hanging on though. Oh, draws the top rope down for Murphy. Murphy hangs on. So you got Murphy and Ziggler on the apron right now. It feels like we've seen the same spot like 5 times. This is just the elimination over the top rope spot. Hang both on the apron. I mean, that should only be one spot in the match, not every 5 seconds. It's the same spot. Kick to the face by Murphy. Kicks away Robert Roode. Swipes the feet of Ziggler. Ziggler's hanging on. Oh, but Murphy's now been hit off the apron by Robert Roode. So Murphy's eliminated. Robert Roode's eliminated. Dominic Mysterio's eliminated Robert Roode. He's avenging his brother-in-law. So Dolph Ziggler has got Dominic Mysterio on the apron now. It's Dominic Mysterio and Ziggler on the apron again. It's the same spot. The same spot. Why is it over the top rope? We're both going to stand on the apron and then slug it out. The last 4 or 5 eliminations, I'm telling you, if someone runs and knocks both Dominic Mysterio and Dolph Ziggler off the apron, I'm going to explode because it's the same spot like 3 or 4 times in a row. I don't understand this. It's a forearm right to the face. Dominic Mysterio, forearm to the face of Ziggler. And again, this is the confusing thing, is because when they're both on the apron, the camera angle just focuses on the apron. No one cares what's going on in the rest of the ring. So we've been focused on this same ring apron for like 5 minutes now. Oh, Ziggler, drop kick by Dominic Mysterio, and Dolph Ziggler is eliminated. So Dolph Ziggler has been eliminated, and how many people have we got left in the match? We've got Dominic Mysterio, Jeff Hardy, Apollo Crews, The Miz, Shinsuke Nakamura, Elias, and Chad Gable as the remaining guys in this match. We've got 7 people remaining. How many from SmackDown? How many from Raw? You know what the problem is? Is after all of these trades and this draft, I don't even know who's on Raw and SmackDown anymore. We've got The Miz on Raw, Nakamura's on SmackDown, Elias is on Raw, Apollo Crews is on SmackDown, Jeff Hardy's on Raw, Dominic Mysterio's on SmackDown, so's Chad Gable's on SmackDown. Chad Gable's going after Dominic Mysterio, even though they're on the same brand. Apollo Crews is going after Shinsuke Nakamura, even though they're on the same brand. But brand loyalty and brand supremacy, right? Again, this is my point. There is no logic in it. Nakamura goes for a knee to Apollo Crews. Apollo Crews is going to go for a suplex over the rope. Nakamura manages to fight it off, though. Elias goes to knock off Apollo Crews off the apron. Shoulder to the gut by Apollo Crews, and a knee to the head of Apollo Crews, and Apollo Crews is eliminated by the guy who's also on SmackDown, Shinsuke Nakamura. Again, this is always the way it happens. So we have 6 people left in this Kickoff Show Battle Royal. Jeff Hardy, Shinsuke Nakamura, Chad Gable, Dominic Mysterio, The Miz, and Elias. Who'd you pick? Who'd you pick to win out of these 6 that are left? Oh, Shinsuke Nakamura's been eliminated by Jeff Hardy. Basement drop kick to the feet of Nakamura knocked him off the apron. We're down to 5. I'm going to go with The Miz. I know I probably said about 3 other people that I thought was going to win it. I'm going to go with The Miz, though. I'm going to go with The Miz. Elias has The Miz up on it, Jeff Hardy, rather, up on his shoulders. Hardy gets Elias up on his shoulders. He's going to throw Elias over the top. Elias holds on, right hands. They're brawling it out here. Elias and Hardy. Here we go. Mule kick looks like. And Elias is eliminated now. So we're down to 4. Jeff Hardy, Dominic Mysterio, Chad Gable, and The Miz. Gable's stalking Jeff Hardy, though. But Jeff Hardy catches him. So we've got 2 from SmackDown, 2 from Raw. The Miz and Jeff Hardy from Raw. Chad Gable and Dominic Mysterio from SmackDown. But here we go. The people from the separate brands are brawling it out. Chad Gable is fighting with Jeff Hardy. The Miz is fighting with Dominic Mysterio. Gable's eliminated Jeff Hardy. Wow. Chad Gable eliminating Jeff Hardy. That is a big deal. Maybe something good can actually happen for Chad Gable this year. He's got his name back and he just eliminated a former WWE champion. Dominic Mysterio goes for a 619, but he gets a boot to the face by The Miz. And The Miz hits a boot to Chad Gable too. So The Miz is the sole member of Monday Night Raw in the ring right now. 5 seconds ago, I think I picked The Miz, which officially counts as a full-time prediction, right? The Miz is wearing a shirt with the USA Network logo on the back of it. Of course, he's on Raw, he's on Miz and Mrs., and he's on Cannonball. He's Mr. USA. As the WWE ThunderDome is showing their thumbs down to The Miz. Here we go. The Miz is doing the it kicks to Dominic Mysterio. They look pretty weak kicks, to be honest. Here we go. The Miz is going to go for that big setup kick. And a kick to the head of Dominic Mysterio. My, oh my. If you think The Miz is going to win this one, smash a like on the like button. As The Miz is picking up Dominic Mysterio here. He's going to attempt to throw Dominic Mysterio out the ring, I think. Here we go. Goes to throw Dominic Mysterio out. Mysterio reverses. Miz hangs on, though. Miz is hanging on the apron. Dominic Mysterio is trying to kick The Miz out of the ring. The Miz is hanging on by the bottom rope, hooking his feet under the bottom rope. Dominic Mysterio is going to go for a drop kick. Whoa, I know that The Miz goes to the floor. You think he has been eliminated. He hasn't, because The Miz went over the top rope. He rolled under. There was a basement drop kick and The Miz rolled out of the ring. The Miz has not been eliminated, as we got a beautiful belly to belly by Chad Gable to Dominic Mysterio. He's hung on, and another. Here we go. This is beautiful. It's like it's a version of the Three Amigos, but with belly to belly. Beautiful. And he's going to finish it off with a German suplex. Oh my God. Inside out. Lands on the stomach of Dominic Mysterio. Now, The Miz is on the outside. He has not been eliminated. The Miz went over the top rope. He hung on. He rolled back under the ring just in time before Mysterio hit a basement drop kick. Miz went to the outside of the ring, but he officially came back in the ring. He did not go over the top rope. He came back in the ring and went under the bottom rope. Therefore, he has not been eliminated. The Miz will come back into this one and win it, I think, because Chad Gable and Dominic Mysterio are now fighting it out in the middle of the ring. Dominic Mysterio goes for a head scissors. Gable throws him over the top rope. Forearm by Dominic Mysterio. Here we go. Springboard. And a springboard arm drag. Beautiful. Gable's on the middle rope. Here we go. 619. It looks like. See, I would love for Dominic Mysterio to speed up on when he hits the ropes. He's slightly slow. There we go. Gable. Here we're going to go. Chaos Theory. German. No. Reversed by Dominic Mysterio. Dominic Mysterio. Unbelievable. He's slow off the ropes though again, Dominic Mysterio. 619. Lovely though. Lovely 619 by Dominic Mysterio. He throws over Chad Gable. Chad Gable's eliminated. Watch out though, Dominic, because The Miz has not been eliminated. No bell is rung. In comes The Miz. The Miz has thrown out Dominic Mysterio, and The Miz wins this dual-branded Battle Royal. The Miz wins for Monday Night Raw. There's 1 point. Just put it on this side. 1 point for Monday Night Raw. I'm not very good with these green screens. Anyway, it's up here. 1 point for Monday Night Raw. The Miz has won the Battle Royal. Asmi DSG says, "Hey, what's up, mate? How you doing, my friend? Just wondering who you think will win, Roman or Drew. Personally, I want Drew to win. You know what? It would be a massive victory for Drew to win. Just can't see it. Just can't see it, mate. I think Roman Reigns is going to win tonight. The reason I say that, Roman Reigns ain't lost since he returned to WWE back at SummerSlam. Now, obviously, Drew McIntyre's only lost, what, twice in the space of a year? These are two of the most protected guys in WWE in terms of doing jobs. Nevertheless, I think that Roman Reigns will win tonight. I think Drew McIntyre will lose. I do not think he will lose clean, though. I think we will see a screwy finish, whether that's Randy Orton getting involved or Sheamus getting involved. I think tonight we have Roman Reigns win the match. Just what I think, though. But we've got Raw 1-0 up. I'm not sure if they showed a graphic. Did they show a graphic on the screen saying that Raw was 1-0 up? But at least, I mentioned earlier on in the stream, didn't I? I was like, I'm not sure about The Miz being in the... I'm not sure about Miz being in the Kickoff show. He's just won the Money in the Bank briefcase, and he just won the Money in the Bank briefcase. And he's on the Kickoff show. What the hell? What's the situation with that? But he's just won the Money in the Bank briefcase. He was on the Kickoff show, but he won. Kevin Owens is backstage now, and he's confronted by King Corbin. King Corbin. I tell you what, with King Corbin, I am just about sick of this King Corbin character. I really am sick of this character. King Corbin has been the king of the ring for like 18 months now. The gimmick was outdated the moment he won it. The idea of the king of the ring, winning the king of the ring and then having to wear a crown, wear a scepter, call himself the king, wear a cape, and refer to himself as king this, king that is so outdated. It's not the 1980s. The only person to get away with that and make that work in the last 15 years or so was King Booker. That is the only guy that's ever made that work. No one else has made that work because the gimmick sucks. Ask King Sheamus. Ask King Barrett. It hasn't worked for them. Baron Corbin was finally getting over. I'm getting distracted by this backstage promo because Billy Kay is trying to give a resume to King Corbin. Baron Corbin was finally getting over in the King of the Ring tournament by how is he doing that? By having matches against the likes of Chad Gable, and instead now he's still saddled with this stupid King Corbin gimmick. That's just not for me. It really is not for me. So Billy Kay just tried to give a CV to King Corbin. As I said, it's almost like they're trying to prepare her for what's going to happen to her in the future. Now that she's split with the Iconics, which might sound terrible, but... Asmodeus G says it would be sick if Drew will be the first to defeat Roman. It's a good point. As I mentioned, if Drew McIntyre wins this match with Roman Reigns tonight, it's a huge win for him. It's massive. It's massive. I did the preview earlier today hyping up this Drew McIntyre Roman Reigns match, and I said that at the start of the year, before Drew McIntyre won the Royal Rumble, January 1st of this year, you'd have never said like Drew McIntyre is on the level of a Roman Reigns. You just wouldn't have said it. Not the sense that he couldn't be as good, but the fact that he just hadn't been elevated to that level yet. And here we are nearly at the end of the year. Think of the year that this guy has had. The fact that we've been in the pandemic, we've been in with no fans for the majority of the year, and this guy is on a main event level now. The growth that this guy in Drew McIntyre has had in 2020, regardless of the obstacles that have been in his way, no fans for the entirety of his WWE Championship runs, and yet he feels like he's grown in the last year. He does feel like a main event level talent. He does feel like the guy that is arguably the biggest superstar on Raw right now. He's the biggest babyface without a shadow of a doubt. He does feel like that big main event level talent. And does he feel like he's on the level of Roman Reigns? Maybe not there, but it's so close. And you could tell as soon as they had that confrontation on SmackDown a couple of weeks ago when it was Roman Reigns and Drew McIntyre, actually pointing to the right people, when it was Roman Reigns and Drew McIntyre face to face, suddenly you felt it. You went, man, that's a match right there. That's a big time, a big level match. That is a match that feels like it's well worthy of being the main event of Survivor Series, but could be easily the main event of WrestleMania 2. It feels like a big match. And what's interesting as we're seeing the highlights of Randy Orton versus Drew McIntyre here from Raw, is that, of course, this is the third time in 4 years they've switched the WWE Championship literally days or a week or so before Survivor Series. 2007, of course, it was meant to be Brock Lesnar versus Jinder Mahal, WWE Champion versus Universal Champion. WWE, for whatever reason, decided that they didn't like that match. Instead, they had AJ Styles defeat Jinder Mahal. Instead, we get AJ Styles versus Brock Lesnar. A year later, we were going to get the rematch. Brock Lesnar versus AJ Styles 2. WWE decides, you know what, we've seen that match. We saw it last year. We'll switch the title. We had Daniel Bryan defeat AJ Styles. Instead, we get Brock Lesnar versus Daniel Bryan. Fantastic match. They didn't do it last year because obviously last year had actually separate World Championship matches, but they've done it again. Heading into Survivor Series, we had Roman Reigns versus Randy Orton. WWE decides, you know what, we can do better. We can have a better match. We can have Roman Reigns versus Drew McIntyre. Drew McIntyre defeats Randy Orton, and instead we get Reigns versus McIntyre. Now, I think it says a lot of things. I think one thing that it does say is WWE's lack of planning when it comes to these Survivor Series events is laughable. You know, the short-term planning that they do is nonsensical, really, when it comes to these huge title matches that they decide a week before that they want to change it. Most years, it's craziness. What you can't disagree with, though, is every single time they've done it, we as an audience have benefited. Every single time they've decided to switch that World Championship, we have got the better match. Look at the matches that were meant to happen and look at the matches that did happen. Brock Lesnar versus Jinder Mahal. I mean, it would be interesting in hindsight because we saw the other match. Brock Lesnar versus Jinder Mahal or Brock Lesnar AJ Styles. That was the better match. Brock Lesnar versus AJ Styles again. great match, but we saw it. Brock Lesnar versus Daniel Bryan, better match because we hadn't seen it before. Brock, in this case, Roman Reigns versus Randy Orton would have been a fine match, but Drew McIntyre versus Roman Reigns, better match. Why? Because it's just bigger. It feels bigger and it means more. So, regardless of if I agree with them switching the title that soon to the pay-per-view, I think it lacks, obviously, an amount of planning from WWE, because it just shows how little they plan their events, and they go from, it's not even week to week at this point, it's day to day, minute to minute, they're planning. I think they change their mind every 5 seconds, but every single time they've done it, it certainly has paid off, hasn't it? It certainly has paid off because it's been the right decision. We got Brock versus AJ. Instead, we got Brock versus Daniel Bryan. Instead, tonight, we're getting Roman Reigns, Drew McIntyre. Every single time they've done it, we have got a bigger and better match because of it. So I don't necessarily agree with the lack of long-term planning when it comes to WWE, but the decisions have been the right decisions nevertheless. So you can't criticize it that much. So we are just about 60 seconds away from Survivor Series going on the air. So if you are new to the channel, be sure to subscribe, bottom right-hand corner. If you're excited for Survivor Series, be sure to smash a like on the like button. Super chats, of course, are open. Be sure to get involved with the chat. We have a great community here on Wrestle News 365. We talk all things pro wrestling. We talk all things WWE, AEW, Impact Wrestling. There is so much going on the channel right now. It's big time of the year. I know as we head into November and December, sometimes it's a bit of a dead period, but there is so much going on. Obviously, the thing is with December, it's like I said, sometimes it can be a bit of a dead period, but it's the start. It's the pre-build to the road to WrestleMania Royal Rumble season, which is so exciting. So subscribe now, you won't miss anything. If you subscribe now, you won't miss when we go live for watch-alongs like this. We post daily videos about AEW, WWE, Impact Wrestling, all things pro wrestling. So be sure to subscribe and smash a like on the like button, as we are just seconds away from Survivor Series going on the air. Excited, really excited about Survivor Series tonight. Not for the matches in particular. I'm really excited for the things I'm excited about tonight. Drew McIntyre, Roman Reigns. It's going to be absolutely fantastic. And also, how can you not be excited for the Undertaker's final farewell? I'm hoping not to cry on stream. I think that would be the end of Wrestle News 365. I really don't cry at anything. I'm one of those people that I don't cry at movies or anything like that. I don't cry at sad films or anything like that. So I'm not gonna cry on stream with the Undertaker tonight. No way. So Survivor Series, we just got the cold intro for Then, Now and Forever for WWE. If you are new to the channel, be sure to subscribe. Bottom right hand corner, smash a like on the like button. As we, it's a tough time in the world right now, difficult time. What better way if you are like we are in the UK, if you are locked down, stuck inside, what better way to watch Survivor Series, get involved with the community on the live chats, and talk everything WWE and pro wrestling. As we have the intro for Survivor Series right now, and a theme song for Survivor Series tonight. Actually, it's AC/DC, Shot in the Dark. I must say, this is a bit off topic. This isn't exactly pro wrestling, but as an AC/DC fan, Shot in the Dark and the new album Power Up, I mean, it is classic AC/DC. If that's your thing, if that's your vibe, man, it is so good. It is so good. Shot in the Dark is so old school AC/DC. It's so great to hear the band back. I am a big fan of this song. So, of course, the theme tonight is Raw versus SmackDown. We're just seeing the opening intro with Drew McIntyre and Roman Reigns and hyping up the big matches. I'm also really excited for Asuka versus Sasha Banks tonight. I think Asuka versus Sasha Banks is going to be a bit of maybe a show stealer. I think the only reason people aren't super hyped up for Asuka versus Sasha Banks is because we've seen it a couple of times this year. If we hadn't seen Sasha Banks and Asuka so many times this year, I think it would have been a lot more exciting. I think because you have to remember, we saw Sasha Banks versus Asuka on Raw, where Sasha Banks won the championship. We saw it at Extreme Rules. We saw it at SummerSlam. If we hadn't seen that so many times, we'd have been super excited for what Asuka and Sasha Banks would have had in store for us tonight. But unfortunately, it's not the case. But we're seeing an intro package for the Undertaker right now. Of course, it's his final farewell tonight. I don't know about you. It's going to be such a moment. It's going to be such a moment. The Undertaker's final farewell tonight. It's going to be such a it's going to be such a big deal. I think it's going to be such a it's going to be one of those moments that is it's going to be one of those moments that we're always going to remember. I remember the Undertaker. Everyone talks about right when the streak ended at WrestleMania. When the streak ended at WrestleMania, I, like everyone else, I was shocked, stunned silence. There's always been this story, it's fabled, about when Bruno Sammartino lost the WWE Championship. He'd been WWE Champion for however many years, right? He'd been I can't even remember, but we're talking, is it like 7 years, 10 years, something ridiculous like that? He'd been champion for that long, and then he lost the championship at Madison Square Garden, and reportedly, when he lost, you could have heard a pin drop in Madison Square Garden. Everyone thought it was a joke, I can't believe it. And the closest thing I can equate that to is when the Undertaker streak was broken at WrestleMania 30, right? Everyone went, I don't believe it. I don't believe it. And I think tonight's going to be a similar moment. It's just going to be surreal. This guy has been around for 30 years. I've been a pro wrestling fan for over 20 years. And the Undertaker's always been there. So seeing him officially retired tonight is going to be something else. As we just got the pyro. We've got the pyro of Survivor Series going on the air. If you're excited for Survivor Series, smash a like on the like button. Be sure to subscribe, bottom right hand corner. If you enjoy these watch-alongs, we're going to do plenty more. Especially with all the pay-per-views, possibly some Raw, SmackDown, some AEWs and NXTs coming in the future. So be sure to subscribe, bottom right hand corner. And you won't miss a single one as we're inside the WWE ThunderDome. And we're going to kick off with the 5-on-5 men's Survivor Series traditional elimination tag team match, as out comes the captain, AJ Styles. AJ Styles' ring attire, he's got head to toe, he's got the red of Monday Night Raw on, but he's also got the C of a captain. The self-proclaimed captain of Monday Night Raw, AJ Styles, is first out with his giant bodyguard, Jordan. I tell you what, Jordan's dressing up game, Jordan's attire game is strong. Strong as all hell. He's always got the turtleneck on. He's always got the chain on. Appreciate you, Jaden, who's subbed to the channel. If you want to sub as well, you can do that. Click the bottom right-hand corner. Join Jaden in subbing to WrestleNews 365. Be sure to smash a like on the video as well. As AJ Styles is coming down to the ring. On commentary for this match, we have Michael Cole and Corey Graves from SmackDown. We also have Samoa Joe from Monday Night Raw. Of course, a crossover of Raw and SmackDown. I'd probably say that's probably the best commentary team you're going to get in WWE right now. We're going to talk about NXT. Samoa Joe, best color commentator in WWE, without a shadow of a doubt by now, at the moment. Of course, Michael Cole, he's probably the best play-by-play guy, would probably say. I think Tom Phillips does a good job, though, in fairness. I miss Mauro Ranallo, best play-by-play guy in the biz. As AJ Styles is on the mic now. He calls himself the undisputed team captain of Raw. And I love the shot of him when he always stands right in front of Jordan, doesn't he? And he just emphasizes the giant man that Jordan is. He's huge. So AJ Styles is cutting a promo. He's been immediately interrupted by Matt. Excuse me, he's not Matt Riddle. He's just Riddle. You can't call him Matt Riddle anymore. He's lost his first name. To be honest, this whole just being called Riddle thing just doesn't jive for me. He's Matt Riddle. There was a report, and I don't know if this is true. Maybe take this with a big pinch of salt. The rumor was that he dropped his first name Riddle because one, Vince McMahon wanted to have a more serious Riddle. If you want to have a more serious Riddle, don't have him talk about his tootsies on his feet and that he got frostbite every 5 seconds as well. Actually have him be Riddle from NXT. But two, the reason why Vince McMahon wanted him to drop the first name, in addition to being considered more serious, was because Vince McMahon thought, we don't want people Googling Matt Riddle and then seeing all of these, serious allegations. Hey up, Keith Lee's got new entrance music. Thank God. Out comes Keith Lee and he's got new entrance music with actually some lyrics. Keith Lee is back rapping. So he's got a different entrance theme. You know what? I'll have to have another listen to it because it's difficult to listen to it while I'm doing the watch along right now. But anything is better than his previous entrance theme because he went from having one of the best entrance themes in NXT to having SmackDown vs. Raw 2007 generic theme number 7 for whatever reason on Monday Night Raw. But Keith Lee has got entrance music back. Thank God. There is a saviour out there that is not Vince McMahon. Is it as good as the CFO's music? We'll have to wait and see. But it's nice to actually have Keith Lee actually having some decent entrance music again. Next step, let's actually have him wrestle shirtless instead of wearing that stupid vest. At least he got rid of the skirt. Okay, but small steps, incremental steps. But Keith Lee has got entrance music. I'm already happy. The pay-per-view's peaked for me on the Kickoff show. The Gobbledygooker won the 24/7 championship. The Gobbledygooker's a champion in WWE. Keith Lee's got his entrance theme back, or another version, a better version. I've got 2 thumbs up already. As here comes Braun Strowman. The Strowman Express. What I will say... Oh, Strowman's got pyro as well. Look at that. What I will say about Strowman as well is he is in some unbelievable shape right now. If you've seen his Instagram account, he has been dieting. He is probably leaner than he has ever been right now, Braun Strowman. He is about 300 pounds, which obviously you and I will go, 300 pounds, but God, that's a mountain of a man. But Braun Strowman, he is leaned up. He looks great. What's crazy is Braun Strowman stands next to Jordan, big bodyguard Jordan, and he towers him, Jordan. This guy is a giant. But here comes Sheamus. Sheamus is next out for Team Raw. I'm still buzzing that Keith Lee's got entrance music back. How great's that? We actually have Keith Lee. We actually have entrance music from Keith Lee. It's genius. I've just checked the subs. We had a target of 1,250 for tonight's watch along for subscribers. We've already passed it. My word, guys. Thank you so much. We've already hit tonight's subscriber milestone. So anything else is now as a bonus. So if you haven't subscribed already, please do. Bottom right hand corner. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate everyone that has subscribed to the channel. We're back live. I thought we cut out for a second there. But here's Paul Heyman's looking on for Jey Uso right now. I like that Paul Heyman is backstage checking out on Jey Uso too. It's those little bits of storylines. We're getting that big faction on Friday nights, guys. Here comes Kevin Owens. You know what's fascinating is that Kevin Owens' Titantron is just all red. Kevin Owens' Titantron, he's on Team SmackDown. He's wearing a SmackDown blue shirt, but his Titantron is all red. I wonder if that's a subtle hint to where Kevin Owens' allegiances lie. Of course, Kevin Owens as well. He's going to be on commentary for NXT on Wednesday night. Here we go. We got Otis having his entrance as well. Blue collar working man, former Mr. Money in the Bank. What on earth is Otis wearing? What on earth is Otis wearing? He's got a blue baseball cap on. He's got the black Otis shirt on. He's walking like he's sort of a hairier version of a bushwhacker. But there he is. We've got Otis with the most bizarre entrance theme ever. It really is. And here we go. We got the SmackDown Savior making his entrance. It's Seth Rollins, Friday Night Messiah. Rumoured to be Seth Rollins' final appearance, by the way, tonight. There has been several reports that Seth Rollins is going on paternity leave after tonight's Survivor Series or Friday night's episode of SmackDown this coming Friday. Of course, Becky Lynch is scheduled to give birth within the next week or so, or any time now, really. So Seth Rollins is going to be taking some time off. He is going on paternity leave. He is scheduled to return to the WWE sometime in early 2021, whether that's the first of the year or the Royal Rumble. Seth Rollins isn't going to be on TV for a while, so savor the SmackDown Savior's appearance tonight on Survivor Series and possibly SmackDown, because we're not going to see him for a while. I want to know your opinions on Seth Rollins. Let me know your thoughts on Seth Rollins in the live chat. I'm really interested because he does divide a lot of people. I know some people really don't like the Seth Rollins Monday Night or Friday Night Messiah now character. I love it. I think his promos are awesome. Some people find him very monotonous, very boring. If that is the case, maybe him going away for a while will actually be a good thing. As King Corbin's about to make his entrance now. And that will be all of the members of SmackDown and Raw that have made their entrance. So it doesn't look like King Corbin's actually dressed in any SmackDown attire. You've got all of these guys coming out in their Raw shirts or SmackDown shirts, and King Corbin doesn't. Even Seth Rollins has got a bit of blue trim on his tights there, representing SmackDown. Or it looks like King Corbin might have a shirt underneath, actually. That is a SmackDown shirt. Not that it matters. I mentioned as we were watching the Kickoff show, brand loyalty, brand supremacy, it's non-existent. It doesn't exist. How can you be loyal to a brand that you've been on for a couple of weeks? Riddle, Sheamus, Braun Strowman, AJ Styles, they were all on SmackDown like 6 weeks ago until they came to Raw in the draft. Where's the brand loyalty? There is none. The whole concept of brand loyalty is non-existent. Seth Rollins looks incredibly, just disturbed at this point. He does not look happy. Seth Rollins is frowning more, I don't know, frowning more than USA looking at Monday Night Raw's ratings right now. He does not look happy. He's frowning unbelievably. But I'm a big fan of these Survivor Series elimination tag matches. It's going to be a great way to kick off the show. These matches usually go a long time. We're 15 minutes into the show and the bell hasn't rung yet. We've just had 15 minutes on entrances and pyro alone. And I have no doubts that we're going to have a long match here. These matches go on for a while. These traditional Survivor Series matches, they can last 40, 50, even an hour. The one in 2016, Raw vs. SmackDown, awesome match. And hopefully we'll get something similar. I don't know if we'll get that level because of the superstars involved in that match. But this is going to be a lot of fun. As we have AJ Styles and Jey Uso starting off this match. Interesting. One of AJ Styles' final matches on SmackDown, of course, had Jey Uso defeat AJ Styles clean in the middle of the ring. So this is interesting. I went on the Kickoff show that I said I think SmackDown will win this one, and I think Jey Uso is going to be the sole survivor. Could be wrong. What are your predictions? Let me know your predictions in the live chat. Who do you think is going to win this one? Who do you think is going to be the sole survivor? I'm going to go with Jey Uso. Could be wrong. We'll have to wait and see as Jey Uso pushes AJ Styles into the corner. Of course, as always, if you are new to the channel, subscribe bottom right hand corner. As of course the Monday Night Raw on the Kickoff show, they actually are 1-0 up. The Miz won the pre-show Battle Royal. I'm not sure if they're actually counting it though this year because I haven't seen any graphic on the screen right now. Some years they count the pre-show, some years they don't. Some years they don't even bother counting who's 1-0 up or 1-0 up or who wins in the show anyway. As AJ Styles hits a dropkick on Jey Uso, barely touches him. barely touches it. You've got to get the commentary lines now of Corey Graves going, oh, just tried to swat it out of the way. Didn't quite catch all of it, which is code for AJ Styles missed him. As a right hand by Jey Uso to AJ Styles. Seth Rollins still looks incredibly disturbed on the ring apron as we're backstage and Paul Heyman is still watching the monitor with a big grin on his... Well, he did have a grin on his face. He looked pretty scared there. AJ goes for a Pele but completely misses Oklahoma roll by Jey Uso, but AJ Styles kicks out at 2. Jaden Lane says, Seth rules in my opinion. Theobald Cornwall says, can you let us see the screen too, please? I beg you. I wish I could. Theobald, I wish I had the rights. I wish I had the rights to broadcast the WWE and WWE Network on YouTube. I wish I had the rights to share my screen with you and we could all watch Survivor Series together. Unfortunately, I don't. What I will say is, and I'm not affiliated with WWE, but what I will say is you can subscribe to the WWE Network if you haven't before. You can get, a free, month trial, 7-day trial, whatever, and you can watch Survivor Series for free. Do it that way. And then you can join us for the watch along and just get involved with the live chat, share your opinions on tonight's show, share your opinions, your predictions on the outcomes and the storylines going forward. And be sure to subscribe because we're going to be doing a lot more watch-alongs like this in the future for big events, big pay-per-views. We sometimes do them for Raws, SmackDowns, NXTs, AEWs as well. So if you guys want to see it, be sure to subscribe bottom right-hand corner. As Otis has been tagged in, here we go. Otis is going to go for the splash in the corner on AJ. AJ rolls out. AJ tags in Riddle, who's now got a side headlock on Otis. Otis picks up Riddle, throws him into the ropes and a shoulder tackle. There's something you got to say about Otis. The guy is unbelievable. Unbelievable in terms of his strength. Oh, he picks up Riddle, but Riddle's going to counter into what looks to be... I'm not really sure what's going on here. Oh, here we go. Otis is just... went for a suplex. Riddle floats through into a sleeper hold, sort of a backpack sleeper hold. Otis has just an unbelievable center of gravity. He is incredibly strong. I remember seeing an interview with Triple H before, and he just said, you know, this guy Otis, he is a stud. He is unbelievably strong. He's an absolute stud. Riddle's going for kicks. It's not phasing Otis in at all. He's Otising up. He's like a hairy and chubbier Hulk Hogan. Go Otis. Otis does a headbutt. Otis bounced off the ropes, does a headbutt to the shoulder of Riddle. Unique move there. Number 1 trending in the United States is Survivor Series, by the way. Of course, tonight we've got some huge matches tonight. The biggest being the Universal Champion Roman Reigns versus WWE Champion Drew McIntyre. But what everyone is talking about tonight, what's been hyped up for weeks and weeks at this point, of course, is the final farewell of The Undertaker. We will be doing a watch-along live for it for the entirety of this show. So if you're excited about The Undertaker and his final farewell, smash a like on the like button, because it's what I'm very, very excited about for tonight's show. Kevin Owens has got a sort of a reverse ankle lock on Riddle right now. Of course, Riddle wrestles barefoot, easy for me to say. Kevin Owens going straight for that. Kevin Owens, Seth Rollins, his look when he's on the apron, by the way. Seth Rollins just looks like he does not want to be there. He looks like he wants to go on paternity leave already. Here we go, though. Seth wants to be tagged in by Kevin Owens. Of course, they've got some history. Kevin Owens, is he going to tag him in as a bit of a standoff? Kevin Owens tags in Seth Rollins. In comes Rollins to face off with Sheamus. What's interesting, of course, is that this time last year, Seth Rollins was a babyface, but pretty much the following night on Raw, after Raw had been pretty much whitewashed in Survivor Series last year with SmackDown and NXT, the following night on Raw is when we saw the start of this heel turn for Seth Rollins, which involved Kevin Owens. So a year later, we have the SmackDown savior. Seth Rollins has turned and said, I'm doing this for the greater good. Seth Rollins is going down to 2 knees. What is going on? We're not going to get a finger poke of doom or anything. Seth Rollins is just on his knees here. What the hell's going on? He's going to take a bro kick. Seth Rollins just screamed at Sheamus, do your part. What is going on? He's going to take a bro kick. Here we go. Sheamus is setting up. Here we go. Bro kick to the face. Seth Rollins eliminated. Seth Rollins said he was doing it for the greater good. He told Sheamus to do his worst. Seth Rollins is eliminated. He just got down on 2 knees and took a bro kick. I said that this might be Seth Rollins' last appearance until 2021. I think this is why. Kevin Owens is screaming at Seth Rollins now. Kevin Owens said that Seth Rollins would always be a piece of trash. Seth Rollins, I guess that's how Seth Rollins is being written off of WWE TV. We said Seth Rollins was going to be taking time off. We said Seth Rollins was going on paternity leave, was Becky Lynch is due to give birth anytime soon. I guess this is how he takes a bro kick willingly at Survivor Series, and now Raw has the man advantage. SmackDown are down to 4 superstars. Raw superstars are arguing in the corner. The SmackDown superstars are trying to discuss tactics. SmackDown superstars are on the outside, and Braun Strowman has just run them over. The Strowman Express is now out of the station, throws King Corbin into the ring. Ian Thompson says, how would WrestleMania 37 go? The Rock versus Roman Reigns and Edge versus Randy. Second option, Brock versus Roman, Edge versus Drew. Third option, John Cena versus Roman. And Drew McIntyre versus The Fiend. Looks like you've already got it wrapped up, Ian. As Riddle now comes into the ring, kicks to the chest of King Corbin. Of course, we had Matt Riddle and King Corbin in a rivalry on SmackDown that just went far too long, and I don't think anyone cared about. So I don't care to see it again. And in comes the limitless one, Keith Lee. Keith Lee's coming to the ring. Here we go. Oh, we've got Keith Lee and Otis facing off here. This is 2 big bulls facing off. This is going to be something else. Otis and Keith Lee facing off. Interested in this one. See, the problem is that this would feel like, oh, these are 2 big giant guys facing off, but Otis is a big comedy guy. There we go. Both guys locking up. They're kind of looking for leverage here. Trying to push each other back to the respective corners. And they're going into the corner. It wasn't exactly smooth there. Keith Lee locks in a side headlock on Otis, though. I want to see someone suplex each other here. Brian says, I wonder if that's how Moxley will get written off when Renee is due their baby. Probably something like he's going to have some time off, obviously. Obviously, it's a similar situation, but that's a long way away. Shoulder tackles by Keith Lee and Otis, but nobody is budging. Otis doesn't go down from any of the shoulder tackles by Keith Lee. Ashley Robinson says, are you going for SmackDown? SmackDown winning. I still think Jey Uso is going to be the sole survivor, Ashley. That's my pick. I'm going to stick to it, even though Raw are one superstar up at the moment. Of course, Seth Rollins has been eliminated after taking a bro kick from Sheamus. I'm still going with SmackDown winning and Jey Uso being the sole survivor. Here we go. We've got Keith Lee and Otis sort of wrestling for leverage is probably putting it mildly. I'm not really sure what they're doing. I was going to make a bit of a fat joke, but that's not really fair. I mean, look at the size of me. But Keith Lee's got Otis up on his shoulders. Oh my God. Oh, Otis nearly lifted up Keith Lee there. That would have been unbelievable. Oh, there we go. Nice forearm to the face of Otis by Keith Lee. And in comes Braun Strowman. Braun Strowman's going to mix it up with Otis instead. Here we go. This is an interesting matchup. Otis versus Braun Strowman. Right hand by Strowman to Otis. Match is slowed down a little bit now. That's the thing with these matches. They ebb and flow because there is so many eliminations, so many side stories, so many storylines. Brian says, what is at stake here? Absolutely nothing, Brian. That is the problem with it. There is no stakes. No stakes whatsoever, Brian. There is no such thing as brand supremacy, brand loyalty. They could have had it where the winning brand gets maybe number 30 in the Royal Rumble matches, right? It would have meant something. Drop kick by Braun Strowman to Otis. Kai Manny Sandy says, can you show us? I mean, I wish I could. But I'm not going to get thrown off of YouTube. What you can do, though, is subscribe to WrestleNews 365. Click the bottom right-hand corner. We do a lot of watch-alongs here on the channel, so be sure to do that. Here comes Kevin Owens, though. Get some chops to AJ Styles. Match has picked up a little bit of pace now. AJ Styles kick to the face of Owens. Clothesline by KO to AJ Styles, though. Of course, Monday Night Raw are 1-0 up in the show. Big backdrop, body drop. My word, AJ Styles nearly hit the lights there. Kevin Owens just did a crotch chop to Sheamus, channeling his inner DX. Biz won the Battle Royal tonight on the Kickoff show, so Raw is 1-0. A tilt-a-whirl backbreaker. Nice. By KO, AJ Styles kicks out. That was nasty. Beautiful move. Look at this. They're looking at this back body drop by KO to AJ. Awesome move. Haven't seen a tilt-a-whirl backbreaker in a while. KO goes for the pop-up powerbomb. Styles leapfrogs into the corner, though. You know who had the best tilt-a-whirl backbreaker was none other than Eddie Guerrero. He had the best tilt-a-whirl backbreaker. KO's in, so is Keith Lee. Stunner on Keith Lee. Here we go. He's going to go for a stunner on Sheamus. Hits it. 2 stunners back to back. In comes Riddle. Ducks under. Stunner to Riddle. But AJ Styles, phenomenal forearm. Bang. KO is down. Is this going to be another elimination? And Kevin Owens is eliminated. SmackDown have lost 2 superstars. Seth Rollins eliminated. End of days to AJ Styles. The most protective finisher ever. AJ Styles got to be eliminated here. But it's broken up. It's broken up. AJ Styles looked to be eliminated there. So we've only got 3 SmackDown superstars left. Oh, deep 6 to Sheamus by King Corbin. He's going to go for it again. Another end of days to AJ Styles. Styles rolls through. Kick to the hamstring there. Pele kick to King Corbin. Here we go. Tagging Matt Riddle. If he tags in Riddle, it looks like he's in position for a floating bro. Riddle top rope. Here we go. Floating bro to King Corbin. Here we go. King Corbin's going to be eliminated. Oh my word. We have 2 SmackDown superstars left. We have Seth Rollins eliminated, KO eliminated, King Corbin eliminated. It is 5-on-2 right now. My oh my. Or should I say 2 and 5? There you go, it works. 5 for Raw, 2 for SmackDown, 5 for Raw. Here we go, we've got Jey Uso and Riddle in the ring. SmackDown got to get back in it. Ashley Robinson says SmackDown walking out with the win. I mean, I said Jey Uso. Bro kick. A bro kick to Jey Uso. Oh, Jey Uso kicks out. Jey Uso's my pick to be the sole survivor for SmackDown. Are they really going to give Raw the clean sweep? I mean, the storyline has been that this Raw team can't get along, that this Raw team can't get on the same page, and maybe they're going to go with the storyline that they did get on the same page and it was a clean sweep. Here we go. 10 beats of the Baron are going to be up for Sheamus here on Jey Uso. Brian says, nice of WWE to plug a delayed Cyberpunk game we can't buy yet. I mean, I saw that. I mean, I don't profess to be a big video game guy, but I saw that Cyberpunk was delayed. It's a bit odd that it's sponsoring Survivor Series and you can't even buy it yet. But to reset, we've got all 5 superstars still on Raw, still on Team Raw. And we've got only, 2 superstars left. We've got Jey Uso and Otis. Kick to the face of Sheamus by Jey Uso. What odd teammates left for Jey Uso. He tags in Otis. Here we go. We're going to get a hot tag Otis, who is very good at a hot tag. Otis looks like he's going to. Here we go. Belly to belly on AJ Styles. Beautiful belly to belly. Hey, Otis is one strong guy. Oh my God. Discus clothesline just nearly knocked the head off a Riddle by Otis. And in comes Keith Lee again. Oh my God. He just belly to belly Keith Lee. Oh my God. Sheamus. Here goes Sheamus. Looks to be a version of a T-bone on Sheamus. Nice. By Otis as well. Otis is on fire right now. Otis rips off the shirt. He is going full Hulk Hogan. But in comes Braun Strowman. Here we go. We got a face-off between Strowman and Otis. There's a lot of shirt ripping going on. I mean, Strowman's jacked. Strowman's absolutely jacked. My God. Here we go. Bit of jaw jacking first. And we go. Oh, the worst shoulder tackle in the world. They barely touched each other. Second was a bit better, but oh, that was more stiff. Braun Strowman, big boot to Otis. My word. Here we go, Strowman. Here we go. Oh, Otis moves out of the way. Went for a splash. Otis, he got Strowman up. Bang. Power slam. Otis is one strong guy. There's no doubt the shape that Braun Strowman is in. He looks incredible. Otis has been booked better since he lost the Money in the Bank briefcase. Here we go. Caterpillar elbow drop on Strowman. Bang. Where's Otis going next? Looks like he's going to go to the top rope. He's going to go for a Vader bomb. Riddle goes up the top rope, tries to distract him. Strowman's got Otis on his shoulder. Here we go. We're going to get a running power slam. Bang! On Otis. That's going to be the end of Otis. Here we go. And Braun Strowman's eliminated Otis. There is one guy left for Team SmackDown. It's Jey Uso. It looks like we're going to get a clean sweep. Here we go. Super kick by Jey Uso to Sheamus. Super kick by Jey Uso to Keith Lee. Riddle's up to the top rope. Jumps over. Rolls through. Here we go. Bang! Knee strike by Riddle. Oh, super kick by Jey Uso to Riddle. So we have one guy left on SmackDown. That's Jey Uso. We still have 5 superstars left on Monday Night Raw. We have 1 left on SmackDown. It's Jey Uso. It's 5 versus 1. Uso splash over the top rope onto the entirety of Team Raw. I picked Jey Uso to be my sole survivor for SmackDown. It's still possible. It's still possible, guys, but I don't think it's going to happen. The team that couldn't get on, the team that was dysfunctional, looks like they're going to do a clean sweep of SmackDown. Jey Uso is running through the Team Raw on the outside of the ring right now, though. Jey Uso, he's got back in the ring. We'll see a replay of Jey Uso diving over the top rope onto all of Team Raw. Jey Uso's back in the ring, though, now. So it's Jey Uso in the ring. Braun Strowman's in the opposite corner to him. Jey Uso's got a mammoth task ahead of him. Here we go. Running power slam. He's on the shoulder of Braun Strowman. Jey Uso's wriggling free, though. Throws Strowman into the steel ring post. Nice sound. AJ Styles is going to tag himself in. Bang. Another super kick to AJ Styles. Jey Uso has pinned AJ Styles on SmackDown clean. Is he going to do it again? Jey Uso's going to the top rope. But Big Jordan, the bodyguard, pulls AJ Styles out the ring. Bang! Super kick by Jey Uso to Braun Strowman. But it looks like AJ's going to go for phenomenal forearm. Hits a forearm first onto Jey Uso. Here we go. Oh, goes for the phenomenal forearm. Gets a super kick by AJ Styles. Keith Lee's made a tag. Keith Lee is the legal man. Jey Uso doesn't know it. Jey Uso's going to the top rope. Here we go. Goes to the top. Keith Lee caught him on his shoulders. My word, the strength of this guy. Oh, he's got him up for a spirit bomb. Oh my God. Beautiful spirit bomb. That's going to be it. A clean sweep for Monday Night Raw. Oh my God. A clean sweep. This team over here, I can never go to the point in. This team. Monday Night Raw, clean sweep. A victory over Team SmackDown. So the way I look at it, The Miz won on the pre-show. Team Raw just won in the traditional Survivor Series men's match. It is 2-0 to Monday Night Raw. So despite the doubts and despite the arguments, the dysfunctional team has just swept SmackDown. I'm sure Fox are absolutely thrilled. An impressive victory by Team Raw. Like it means anything though. There is no stakes to any of this. Regardless, impressive match. An enjoyable match. Heck of a match. Those Survivor Series traditional tag team matches, when they're done right, they are damn fun. But it's a clean sweep for Monday Night Raw, man. And we're seeing the ending moments here as Keith Lee catches Jey Uso on his shoulders and then bang, spirit bomb. I mean, Keith Lee's spirit bomb. I mean, that's up there with some of my favourite power bombs. Top 3 power bombs in history. I'm going to go with 4. The best 4 power bombs, in no particular order, to cover my bases. Spirit bomb, jackknife, last ride, and the Sid Vicious powerbomb. Top 4. As Team Raw, their pose after their victory, their clean sweep over SmackDown. What a start to the show. What did you guys think of that? Smash a like on the like button if you're surprised we got a Raw clean sweep. Be sure to subscribe, bottom right hand corner, if you are new as well. What a victory for Team Raw. So that's 2 Raw victories in a row. We obviously got the Miz winning on the pre-show. We got Team Raw with a clean sweep in the opening match of the show. My, oh my. What a shocking surprise there. I did not see that coming. I thought SmackDown would get the win with Jey Uso. What do I know? My followers and subscribers know way more than I do. As we're getting was it a Cricket Wireless ad with The Miz now? So let's digest that. What did you guys think of that match? Andrew Pollard says, what a damn match. Team Raw looked good from the jump and killed it. I mean, it was a fun opener. That was a damn fun opener. I agree with you there. Ashley Robinson says, who are you going for, the New Day or the Street Profits? You know what? It's going to sound terrible. I really don't care for that match. But what a segue, Ashley. You got it spot on, because it looks like we're going to have the New Day versus the Street Profits right now. As it looks like we're going to have Big E doing the introductions of the New Day. So we've got the New Day versus the Street Profits up next. So it looks like SmackDown need a win. Champions versus Champions match. We're looking for... Here we go. It's the New Day, and they're dressed in their Gears of War costumes. If you're a fan of Gears of War, I'm guessing it's a video game thing for all the older people out there, myself included. I'm not massive on video games, but I did see that the New Day are dressed in their Gears of War costume. Interesting, of course, that you've got the New Day, who of course are on Monday Night Raw. You've got Big E, who's on Friday Night SmackDown. You've got Big E carrying the Raw Tag Team Championships. It's almost like brand supremacy, the brand split, and all of this sort of stuff doesn't matter. Guess what? It doesn't. It doesn't. There's no stakes involved. But we've got 2 Raw victories, so you would think SmackDown, they've got to get the victory here, right? They've got to get the victory here. So this match is actually presented by Gears 5, according to Survivor Series on screen right now. And as you can see on screen, if you are watching Survivor Series, you can see pictures of Big E, Kofi Kingston, and Xavier Woods in their Gears of War costumes. And Xavier Woods was it Francesca? The trombone looks like a giant weapon. It's been converted into a giant gun. As on commentary for this one, we've got Corey Graves, Tom Phillips, and Samoa Joe. But it's Tag Team Champions versus Tag Team Champions. I wish so much that Tag Team Wrestling actually meant something in WWE. I really do wish that Tag Team Wrestling did mean something. Unfortunately, it does not. what I would love for this match is that if this was a unification match. I pitched this ages ago. What I would really love is that if this was the Street Profits there, the New Day there, and the NXT Tag Team Champions, I guess that's only Lorcan and Danny Burch now, in a triple threat tag team match, unification match, unify this entire tag team division and have it like the Women's Tag Team Championships. The tag team champions, they could appear on any show. They could appear on any show, including Raw, SmackDown, and NXT. This way you pull all the tag teams together, and you don't just have 2 tag teams on per show. That's what you've got. So you see the New Day are in the ring, and the Street Profits are now backstage. Angelo Dawkins is beatboxing for whatever reason. Brian says, Gears 5 has been out forever, it's just DLC. Well, thank you, Brian. Obviously, like I said, I'm not a video game guy, so I don't know. Is it? You can tell me, Brian, Gears 5, that's Batista's on there as well, isn't he? But here we go, we've got Angelo Dawkins hyping up Montez Ford, who is talking about... Montez Ford is talking about The Undertaker being born 30 years ago today. Of course, tonight we're celebrating the final farewell of The Undertaker at Survivor Series. Of course, we will be watching it along here on this watch-along, so be sure to stay tuned for that. As we've got the Street Profits doing their customary pre-match promo. So who do we think is going to win this one? Do we think it's going to be the New Day or the Street Profits? I mean, there's no doubt that this is no doubt the 2 top tag teams, I guess, in WWE right now. Not that that standard's very high, because it isn't. Nevertheless, it's going to be a fun match, I have no doubt. But who do we think is going to win? I would have thought the Street Profits have to win because, Raw's won the first 2 matches, so I think that's got to be the case. Angelo Dawkins, by the way, has lost an absolute ton of weight, by the way. He is downright skinny right now. You compare Angelo Dawkins to what he looked like a couple of months ago, Angelo Dawkins has lost weight. He has leaned up. Fair play, my guy, Angelo Dawkins. Ashley Robinson says, we still got the women's 5-on-5. We sure do. We have the women's 5-on-5. We also have Bobby Lashley versus Sami Zayn. We have Asuka versus Sasha Banks. We have Drew McIntyre versus Roman Reigns. And we also have the final farewell of The Undertaker. The Street Profits promo is still ongoing, by the way. The Street Profits are screaming, we want the smoke. They're getting all hyped up and angry. But here we go. I guess they're just not counting Raw and SmackDown, the score. You know, like in past years, they would have up on the screen Raw 0, SmackDown 500 or whatever, or the opposite way around. Now they're not doing that anymore, I guess, even though Raw are 2-0 up. But here we go, we've got the red cups flying out. Kofi Kingston and Xavier Woods are dancing in the ring. Brian says, I hate the Street Profit promos. You know, I wouldn't say I hate them, but I would agree with you that they do kind of irk me a little bit. The promos. I'm a big fan of the Street Profits as a tag team. I just think sometimes in their promos, the thing is, I'm very hesitant almost when it comes to the content of a promo. I'm very hesitant to criticize the person performing that, if that makes sense. For the Street Profits, right? So I said I don't like the content of their promos. Is that their fault? It probably isn't. It probably isn't their fault, right? Because they haven't wrote their own promos. It's some writers wrote that. It's not their fault that the promo sucks. The content of it, that's the fault of the writers. So I don't know if that's their fault. I said I'm just not a massive fan of the content of it, and I don't like. For instance, this match. Did we need a 5-minute Street Profits promo for this match? No, we didn't. We obviously didn't. We didn't need that. Ashley Robinson says, wins and losses don't matter anymore, and WWE wins the last day of matter to them anymore. I didn't understand the last part of that. But here we go. We've got SmackDown versus Raw. We've got the Raw Tag Team Champions, the New Day, going up against the SmackDown Tag Team Champions in the Street Profits. We've got Angelo Dawkins screaming, yeah, yeah. Here we go. Angelo Dawkins and Xavier Woods locking up. Xavier Woods and Angelo Dawkins, they locked up there. Tom Phillips says on commentary that apparently these guys have known each other around a decade, but this is the first time they've locked up and actually faced off against each other. Now it's interesting, Angelo Dawkins, his run when it comes to WWE is fascinating. The dude was in developmental, NXT, the Performance Center, I think even FCW. I'm not exaggerating, for something like 10 years. You might go, that seems like a ridiculous amount of time. I think that is true. I will. Let's do a Google search, because that sounds such a ludicrous claim that it does need to be fact-checked, as it would say. So let's check. How long was Angelo Dawkins in developmental? Angelo Dawkins. Do a quick Wikipedia search, because of course Wikipedia, everyone knows Wikipedia, it's the source of all information. The world is absolutely factually accurate. I can't even check. I wish I could tell you the right answer, but I can't. If you can find out when Angelo Dawkins first was signed to WWE, let me know in the live chat. I think he was in developmental for like 10 years. I remember hearing that. But these things we never know. Montez Ford has a side headlock on Kofi Kingston right now. Kofi throws Montez Ford into the ropes. Montez Ford, by the way, my opinion, future world champion. Crazy statement. I think it's true, though. Montez Ford, the charisma this guy has is off the charts. I mentioned I'm not a massive guy on the Street Profits promos, but Montez Ford's athleticism, his promos, his charisma, his frog splash, maybe... Oh, I was going to say something terrible there. I was going to say he might have the best frog splash, but of course he doesn't, because that belongs to Eddie Guerrero. But Montez Ford's frog splash is something else. Ford kicks Kofi to the outside of the ring. Here we go. We're going to get a dive, maybe. Kofi rolls into the ring. Oh, went for a roll through. Got a kick to the face by Montez Ford, though. Ford tags in Angelo Dawkins. And both guys whip Kofi into the ropes. Go for a double flapjack. Nice onto Kofi Kingston. Here we go. Splash by Angelo Dawkins on Kofi Kingston there. And gets a 1 count, I think. They're calling this a tag team dream match, by the way. The New Day versus the Street Profits. Is it a dream match? No, it's not a dream match. The term dream match is overused way too often. This is not a dream match. The Street Profits have only been on the WWE main roster for about a year. This is not a dream match. This is a match that people are obviously interested in. Two very popular tag teams, two similar tag teams, two popular babyface tag teams. Is this a dream match? Absolutely not. A dream match is like, the New Day versus Edge and Christian. A dream match is a match that realistically you never thought you were going to get, hence it being a dream. Oh my God. Kofi just went for that trustful jump over the top rope. I mean, he just got caught. Just got caught by Montez Ford. I mean, Montez Ford, just barely caught him, because if he didn't, Kofi was in trouble. Kofi was going to go splat. I hope they show a replay of this. Xavier Woods has just shouted at the commentary team that the Profits aren't prepared for the New Day beating. Man, that dive by Kofi Kingston was something else there. If you thought that dive was scary, smash a like on the like button. My, oh my. As Kingston is hitting the right hands to the gut of Montez Ford here. And comes Xavier Woods as well. Again, punches to the gut of Montez Ford. Looks to be a bit more physical. Interesting. Got to say about Xavier Woods as well. Xavier Woods, since he returned from his Achilles injury, I think it's the best Xavier Woods has been in the ring. I really do think so. Xavier Woods' performances in the ring since he returned from that injury, he has been on it. He has been on fire and on another level. But here we go. Kofi Kingston's hitting the forearm to the face of Montez Ford. Whips in. Xavier Woods kick to the stomach of Montez Ford. He's going to go for another one. Another kick to the gut of Montez Ford. Is he going to go for a third? A knee to the gut this time. Going to go for a gut buster there to Montez Ford as well. 2 count though. Only gets a 2 count on Montez Ford. What are we all thinking of this match so far? Xavier Woods has certainly slowed down the pace. It looks like Xavier Woods and Kofi Kingston are going to work over Montez Ford for this match, and eventually Angelo Dawkins is going to get the hot tag. Of course, remember Monday Night Raw as well, are 2-0 up. Not that WWE are counting it, because they're not counting any of the scores for this match so far. Oh, Kofi Kingston's got the red cup. Kofi Kingston's got the red cup. How dare he? How dare Kofi Kingston have the red cup of Montez Ford? Oh. And then Kofi Kingston just kicked the red cup into the sky. It's good. But here we go. Xavier Woods, he's got almost a cravat in on Montez Ford there. Goes for here we go. A discus shot to the ribs. That is maybe the 4th or 5th shot to the ribs of Montez Ford, and a kick to the gut there. This is more aggressive than we've probably seen in the New Day for a while. And here we go. Kofi Kingston has got 2 feet to the back of Montez Ford. They are working on the gut. Going to get a 2 count here. So as I mentioned, the New Day, they're working over Montez Ford. I would think Angelo Dawkins eventually gets the hot tag. That's how this deal will work. Brian says just a Raw tag match. I mean, you could certainly say that. This is what I was saying before. The idea that this is a dream match, they've been trying to say, oh, this is a tag team dream match. It ain't no tag team dream match. It really ain't no tag team dream match. It's a match between the 2 champions of both shows, popular tag teams. The Street Profits are very popular. Vince McMahon really likes the Street Profits. Vince McMahon really likes the New Day. That's the only reason they haven't been split up, because any other tag team in WWE doesn't stay a tag team that long. They get split up eventually, because tag team wrestling, long-term tag team wrestling, just doesn't exist in WWE land. It just doesn't, unfortunately. But Kofi's still working over Montez Ford. Angelo Dawkins wants in. Doesn't look like he's going to get it. Kofi has got Angelo Dawkins by the arms. Montez Ford's trying to get out. Here we go. Jumping DDT. Beautiful. Nearly DDT'd himself out of his Michael Jackson glove there. So we're going to get the hot tag here. Kofi's on the mat. Montez Ford is on the mat. Are we going to get hot tags? Tag into Xavier Woods. Tag into Angelo Dawkins. Here comes Dawkins. Clothesline to Woods. Another clothesline. Here we go. Hot tag. Bang. Jumping back elbow to Xavier Woods. Here we go. Flapjack to Kofi Kingston. Angelo Dawkins, he's got that element of speed now. He's lost the weight. Here we go. Beautiful exploder suplex to Xavier. Got to go for another one on Kofi Kingston. Beautiful. Oh, wow. I say beautiful. Nearly dropped Kingston on his shoulder and his head. That looks rough. Here we go. Spinning splash into the corner. He's going to go for another one on Kofi. Bang. There we go. Beautiful neck breaker. Oh, it looks like a floating. Oh, my God. What was that? Beautiful by Angelo Dawkins. That was nice. I don't even know what to call it. Yeah. That's what Corey Graves just said. I don't know what to call it. It was beautiful. Sort of a version of the final cut from Dustin Rhodes there, but with a sort of double underhook. It was beautiful. Tags in Montez Ford. Not sure how wise that is, considering the abuse Montez Ford has taken. Certainly the pace is picked up in the match, though, no doubt. Xavier Woods, big boot to the face of Angelo Dawkins. Goes for the... Oh, my God. Went for the roll-through DDT. They counted into a bit of an electric chair. But Xavier Woods kicks out. Better match, though. Definitely the pace is picked up. Slowed down for a while as they were working over Montez Ford. But like any good tag team match, they've utilised the hot tag. They've upped the tempo of this. As Ford whips Xavier Woods into the corner. Here goes Angelo Dawkins spinning splash once again. Oh, Montez Ford with his own version of the spinning splash. Oh, slice bread number 2. Used Angelo Dawkins as a bit of a platform. Xavier Woods kicks out at 2 though. That was nice. Love a good slice bread number 2. Shades of Daniel Bryan's training partner, Brian Kendrick. But the New Day look like they're hanging in there a little bit. The Street Profits look surprised. They don't know what to do. I wonder who wins this one. Let me know in the chat who you think's going to win this one. Oh, they're going to go for the Midnight Hour. Looked like Montez Ford was going for a version of the Midnight Hour. Of course, the New Day's move. Montez Ford, headbutt to the gut. Kofi Kingston's tagged in. Oh, here we go. We're going to get a version of the Midnight Hour. Midnight Hour. Montez Ford kicks out. It's usually done by Kofi and Big E, remember. They're saying on commentary, maybe it's without the added power of Big E on commentary. Usually nobody kicks out of that. As we see a replay of the Midnight Hour. Instead of Big E holding him up, it was Xavier Woods. Boom drop by Kofi onto Montez Ford. He's going to go for another one. Again, another boom drop to the already injured ribs of Montez Ford. He's going to go for a third one. Oh my God. This has to play into the finish. They've done so much abuse to the ribs of Montez Ford in this match. It can't just be a coincidence. This has to play into the finish somehow. Here we go. Kofi Kingston kick to the face of Angelo Dawkins. Oh, a drop kick to the gut of Kofi Kingston. Turns about as fair play. I think Montez Ford was meant to have a drop kick, but instead he just kicked him straight in the gut. Here we go. Tags in Montez Ford. Anointment. Here we go. Frog splash by King Tez. But the ribs, I told you would play into it. Montez Ford went for the big frog splash. Why did they work over the ribs? Because it played into not being able to cover him for the frog splash. I reckon he's going to kick out. And Kofi does kick out. That's why they did the rib stuff in the match. Beautiful storytelling. That's proper storytelling right there. You see Montez Ford hits the frog splash. Why are they working over the ribs? I said a minute ago, they were working over the ribs for that story beat. Absolutely fantastic storytelling. Beautiful stuff. As you see a replay of the frog splash, one of the best frog splashes out there. Kofi Kingston's rolled through SOS. It's broken up by Angelo Dawkins. This match is getting there. It's getting better. In comes Xavier Woods, drop kick to Angelo Dawkins. Nice pace to this match now. Started off slow, dropped off in places, but this is getting nice. Kofi Kingston looking for a tag. Xavier Woods has been tagged in. Kofi's going for something. Went for a Trouble in Paradise, but Montez Ford hit his own version of Trouble in Paradise. But here we go. Oh my God. Xavier Woods got a Gorilla Press into a Gutbuster. This might be it. Oh, and Montez Ford kicks out. Good storytelling again. I'm enjoying the storytelling of working over the midsection. Montez Ford hit a version of the Trouble in Paradise. Was a suck-ass version of the Trouble in Paradise, I must say. But a Trouble in Paradise nevertheless. Super impressive seeing Xavier Woods hit a Gorilla Press into a Gutbuster. Gutbuster was Major League strength chop. Pair of chops by Xavier Woods to Montez Ford. Puts Montez Ford on the top rope. I wonder what Xavier Woods has planned here. This is going to be something else. Xavier Woods has gone to the top rope. Maybe superplex, something like that. Xavier Woods is trying to throw Montez Ford. Ford's hanging on though. Throws Xavier Woods down. Blind tag by Angelo Dawkins. Xavier Woods doesn't know. Here we go. We've got Xavier Woods is on the shoulders of Angelo Dawkins. Looks like here we go. Doomsday Device. Oh no. Blockbuster off the shoulders. This might be it. Beautiful tag team move. And that is it. The Street Profits get the victory. The Street Profits are your winners. There they are. Right there. There. And the winners were the Street Profits. You know what? I enjoyed that match. Didn't think I was going to. Was a slow starter. But those last 5-10 minutes, man, that was a good match. I thought the storytelling was awesome in that match. The storytelling of working over the midsection of the Street Profits. Angelo Dawkins not being able to hit the frog splash. You saw the Gutbuster onto Montez Ford as well. And you know what? It's probably the right booking decision as well. The New Day, they're 10-time tag team champions. How many tag team matches have they won? The Street Profits are the new tag team, the newer tag team. They're the Street Profits. The Street Profits are the team that needs to win that match. And then winning that match is the right call. So, You know what? I enjoyed that match. Right decision. You've got 2 victories for Raw now, 1 victory for SmackDown. Not that we're counting because brand supremacy doesn't matter. Nice finishing move of the blockbuster off of the shoulders in an electric chair position. And Angelo Dawkins gets the pinfall on Xavier Woods for SmackDown's first victory of the night. As we have the New Day and the Street Profits facing off after the match. And we got fist bumps and handshakes and hugs. It was a good match. Enjoyed that. Really enjoyed that match. If you enjoyed that match, smash a like on the like button. If you're new to the channel as well, be sure to subscribe. Bottom right hand corner, we do watch-alongs. We do live watch-alongs. We do daily videos here on the channel. If you enjoy these kind of things, if you enjoy pro wrestling videos talking about WWE, AEW, Impact Wrestling, then be sure to subscribe to WrestleNews 365. So we got 2 victories for Raw. We had Miz win on the pre-show Battle Royal. We then had Team Raw, the men's Team Raw team absolutely annihilate the SmackDown team, clean sweep. And then we just had the SmackDown Tag Team Champions, the Street Profits, defeat the Raw Tag Team Champions, the New Day. As we see a WWE Network advert, I will just get a drink. Man, so what are we all thinking of the show so far? I'm thinking 2 very enjoyable matches so far to start off Survivor Series, and including the Battle Royal, so 3. And the matches have been good. But to be honest, if you looked at the card, there aren't many bad matches on there. As we're seeing some what's coming in the future for the WWE Network, as we're getting a WWE Untold Goldberg streak. That's interesting. Of course, following tonight's Survivor Series pay-per-view, we're getting, on the WWE Network, we're getting one more round of the Broken Skull sessions. Steve Austin and The Undertaker. It's already on the WWE Network, by the way. If you want to watch it now, I guess, even though you'd probably want to watch Survivor Series, and you wouldn't want to leave us here, of course. If you're new to the channel, be sure to subscribe, bottom right-hand corner. We're seeing the Team Raw and Team SmackDown Women's Survivor Series tag teams. We've got Team Raw... We've got Team Raw just ignoring Lana there as well. Out comes Sami Zayn, though, as we're getting Bobby Lashley and Sami Zayn. So we've got 2 victories for Raw, 1 victory for SmackDown. Who do we think is going to win this one? I'm going for Sami Zayn. Andrew Pollard says that was a fantastic match. I pictured a Street Profits win, but didn't fully think they'd do it. They were awesome. Brian says, did you hear WWE paying $39 million lawsuit for lying about the Saudi flight hostage, all because Vince McMahon cut the feed for a delayed payment? I did hear about that whole lawsuit being settled with the whole Saudi situation. Of course, we have Sami Zayn and Sami Zayn versus Bobby Lashley up next. This is going to be very, very, very interesting. I'm interested to see what they're going to do with the whole if they're going to play off, because I've just seen on social media, you've got Kayla Braxton saying we won by a lot. They're playing off the whole Donald Trump situation. I didn't think they're going to get that political on air, are they? I can't see them doing that. I don't think Vince McMahon would be a very happy camper if they did that. But out comes Bobby Lashley. He's with the Hurt Business. The Hurt Business look great. They're all wearing their smart suits, the black suits with the gold attire. Sami Zayn does not look happy that all 4 of them are coming to ringside. Sami Zayn's ring attire is something else as well. He's got the long hair. He's got the sort of army coloured camo. I know you say cameo. You can't say that with WWE. Cameo, Twitch. But here we go. It's, of course, United States Champion versus Intercontinental Champion. Raw's United States Champion. SmackDown's Intercontinental Champion. So who do we think's going to win this one? I picked Sami Zayn to win this one. Not that my picks have been going wow tonight. They've actually been going terrible. so far tonight. I said Jey Uso would be the sole survivor for the men's SmackDown team. The SmackDown team lost in a clean sweep to the Raw team. I think I picked the Street Profits to win, though. So I'll take that as a prediction victory. Who do we think are going to win this match? Put it in the comment section. Put it in the live chat. Of course, Super Chats are available if you want to donate to the channel or kick something back to the channel. It is much appreciated. You can do your Super Chat to the channel. Send your message. You'll get read out live on the stream. As the bell has rang, and here we go. It's SmackDown's Intercontinental Champion Sami Zayn and Raw's United States Champion Bobby Lashley. Sami Zayn's hanging out of the ropes, saying to Shelton Benjamin, "Do you think you intimidate me? You don't, and then blows him a kiss. This is why I love Sami Zayn. Sami Zayn is something else. He is pure entertainment, isn't he? He is pure entertainment. Sami Zayn, he is so into this heel character. He has just got it dialed down to perfection. He really does. Sami Zayn, here we go, dives to the outside of the ring. We got Cedric Alexander on the right hand side of Sami Zayn. Shelton Benjamin on the left hand side. He's too busy talking to the people at ringside that he's ignored Bobby Lashley. So Hurt Business haven't even been involved, and they've already distracted Sami Zayn. But here we go, Sami Zayn's kicking the boots to Bobby Lashley here. I still think Sami Zayn's going to win it. Even though, in reality, I guess the more realistic booking decision would probably be Bobby Lashley destroying Sami Zayn. It doesn't matter if Sami Zayn loses this match. You know, he loses matches anyway, and he should lose this match, I suppose, because he'd just get destroyed by Lashley, and a bang! Oh my god. Just clotheslined the hell out of Sami Zayn, turned him inside out. I think the way they will go with this match, and I could be massively wrong, but I think the way they will go this match is Bobby Lashley destroys Sami Zayn so much, but somehow Sami Zayn gets the victory. Somehow. And Bobby Lashley's got Sami Zayn in the corner now. Big elbow to Sami Zayn. Gonna whip Sami Zayn into the corner. Oh, Sami Zayn is bumping around like a fool. Let's check the subscriber count. We've already passed the target for tonight's stream. The target was 1250. We're now on 1264. So thank you, everyone that has subscribed already to WrestleNews 365. If you're a new subscriber tonight, I really do appreciate it. If you haven't yet, you can always subscribe at any time. Just click the bottom right-hand corner of the screen. We're going to be doing future watch-alongs. We do future watch-alongs for all the pay-per-views and some TV shows as well. So we'll be doing watch-alongs. In addition to that, we've got live videos and daily videos here on the channel, talking all things WWE, AEW, Impact Wrestling. Sami Zayn's managed to get some advantage here, though. He's now got Bobby Lashley on the middle rope with the knees into the back of the neck of Lashley. Ashley Robinson says Bobby Lashley winning. They're going with Bobby Lashley to win. I'm still going with Sami Zayn. Sami Zayn, bang, elbow drop to the back of the neck of Bobby Lashley. He's going to only get a 1 count, though. So we got 2 victories for Raw, 1 for SmackDown so far. Can Sami Zayn level things up at 2 apiece? Sami Zayn, right hand to Lashley. He's holding his own though, Sami Zayn. Zayn's going to the second rope, goes for another elbow, but Bobby Lashley just throws him over his shoulder. My oh my. Bobby Lashley's going to look like he's setting up for the Hurt Lock. We can see a replay of that throw by Lashley. Lashley is still... I mean, he debuted in WWE in, 2005, I think? And I know he hasn't been... Oh, spear in the corner. I know Lashley hasn't been with the WWE for 15 years. He had his big break, his big long hiatus from the company. He still looks every bit as impressive as he did 15 years ago. He really does. Incredible. What happened there? So Bobby Lashley looked like he was setting up. He looked like he was setting up, and then MVP was getting riled up. And then by getting him riled up, it kind of distracted Lashley. Sami Zayn managed to get a boot up. Sami Zayn's going to go for something. Sami Zayn's going to go for a suplex. Instead, Bobby Lashley's got Sami Zayn up. It's going to be a delayed vertical. Here we go. Bang! Delayed suplex by Bobby Lashley. Sami Zayn saying he has vertigo. Sami Zayn saying he has vertigo. He says he has vertigo. Roll up. Here we go. Lashley kicks out at 1. Sami Zayn nearly broke the match by having vertigo. Oh, my God. Just dropped Sami Zayn on his face. Sami Zayn rolls to the outside before Bobby Lashley can hit a spear or something of that kind, though. Well, the Hurt Business are surrounding Sami Zayn. Oh, Sami Zayn just shoved Cedric Alexander. Cedric Alexander's had to be held back by Shelton Benjamin. But here we go. Bobby Lashley attacks Sami Zayn from behind. Looks like Sami Zayn was trying to provoke. He was trying to provoke the Hurt Business. But Bobby Lashley drives Sami Zayn into the barricade. I tell you what, I loved Sami Zayn having vertigo in this match. He is like the slimiest, cleverest, smartest guy. He really is. Sami Zayn rolls straight back to the outside. I think he's going to try and rile up the Hurt Business to win by disqualification. Sami Zayn's trying to escape over the barricade. He's trying to run away. Bobby Lashley throws Sami Zayn into the barricade once again. Sami Zayn is just the ultimate chicken heel, isn't he? Bobby Lashley's got Sami Zayn on his shoulder. Oh! Sami Zayn, though, manages to get out of it quickly and throw Bobby Lashley into the steel ring post. MVP's trying to fan Bobby Lashley. Try and wake him back up. As we see a replay, Bobby Lashley shoulder first goes into the steel ring post. Or the LED ring post, as we should say. Sami Zayn nearly got a count-out victory as well. Zayn throws Bobby Lashley out of the ring. Looks like he's going to try and go for a count-out victory. But while the referee's distracted Sami Zayn, here we go. He's trying to expose the turnbuckle, but the Hurt Business come up to prevent that from happening. Shelton Benjamin ties it back on. I love the story in this match. Sami Zayn is trying everything in the book to try and cheat to win. Oh my God. He went for a haluva kick, but Bobby Lashley threw him up in the air, slammed him down, one-arm slam. Man. You see it. One-arm sort of choke slam move by Lashley. Incredible. Sami Zayn once again is going to try something else to win. Rolls to the outside of the ring. He says, you know, I've had enough. He's trying to run away and he's tripped over MVP. Sami Zayn tripped over MVP. Now he's trying to complain to the ref that he tripped him. He says it's disqualification. MVP's just thrown Sami Zayn into the ring. Oh, here we go. The Hurt Lock's locked in by Bobby Lashley. This is going to be it. It's academic. And Bobby Lashley gets the victory. So that's 3-1 to Monday Night Raw. Another victory for Monday Night Raw. Raw's United States Champion. Bobby Lashley defeats SmackDown's Intercontinental Champion Sami Zayn. Probably one of the worst matches, probably the worst match of the show now. Not a lot to it. But it was a fun story. You know what? I actually enjoyed the story of that. I thought the trip of Sami Zayn and then pointing MVP, I thought was genius. Sami Zayn getting vertigo. Sami Zayn getting tripped by MVP. You know what? I thought that was great. And the match was nothing. The match was all about Sami Zayn trying to find cheating victories. It's all going to continue Sami Zayn's conspiracy that he was tripped and he was thrown into the ring by MVP. They're going to say it's conspiracy. Sami Zayn is screaming at the referee that he tripped him. Corey Graves saying he saw it. You know, in terms of a match, it's not going to be your huge star rating match. It's not going to be anything of that nature. It was fun. That was a fun match. Sami Zayn's just, BS tactics trying to cheat to win. I thought that was fun. As backstage, we have Jey Uso talking to his brother Jimmy. And here comes Paul Heyman. As you see Roman Reigns lingering in the background. Here comes Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns got a new shirt, head of the table. Jey Uso's given excuses. Roman Reigns saying he doesn't want excuses, says that Jey Uso lost. Jimmy Uso's trying to back up his brother. Roman Reigns says he didn't ask for him to be here. Jimmy tries to get Jey to leave, and Roman Reigns says that Jey Uso has to stay. Roman Reigns says he lost because he can't control the team, and he can't control the team because they don't fear him. He says that they don't respect Jey Uso and they don't respect Roman Reigns. And they don't respect the family. This is a heel promo, if there is one, by Roman Reigns. This is the Godfather promo once again. Roman Reigns says if you can't make him respect us, then you don't have a place at the table. And he's told Jey Uso to get out of here because he's tired of this. Man, Roman Reigns, man, in this role, he is just killing it. His promos, the head of the table, he is the godfather of the family. You've got Paul Heyman as his confidant, as his lawyer, as his lackey. It's just so good. It is so good. It is so good. Those promos by Roman Reigns are something else. They really are so great. Because you've got Jey Uso, he was the final survivor on the SmackDown team. He lost, it was 5-on-1. You've got his brother being rational, saying it was 5-on-1. But Roman Reigns says that you didn't just fail SmackDown, more importantly, you failed me. You failed the family. And that ain't right. And the reason you failed the family is because they don't respect the family. You didn't control the team. You didn't control the team because the team doesn't fear you. And they should fear you and respect you. Enjoyed that promo, as now we have women's champions facing off. We have the Raw Women's Champion Asuka facing off against the SmackDown Women's Champion Sasha Banks. Of course, it's currently 3-1 to Monday Night Raw. We had The Miz win the Kickoff Show Battle Royal for Monday Night Raw. Last eliminated Dominic Mysterio. We had Team Raw defeating Team SmackDown in the 5-on-5 Men's Survivor Series match. So make it 2-0 to Monday Night Raw. Then we had SmackDown get the first victory of the night as the Street Profits defeated the New Day. We then had Bobby Lashley of Monday Night Raw defeat SmackDown's Intercontinental Champion Sami Zayn to make it 3-1 to Monday Night Raw. And now we are getting Women's Champions versus Women's Champions, as Raw's Women's Champion Asuka is facing SmackDown Women's Champion Sasha Banks. This is a tough one to call. Who does the job in this one? Because Asuka doesn't do jobs. Sasha Banks doesn't do jobs that often. I would argue that I think this is going to be another Monday Night Raw victory. My prediction for this one, you can put your predictions in the live chat. Let me know what you think. My prediction for this one is that we're going to have Asuka win this one. And the reason why is I think SmackDown superstar Carmella is going to attack Sasha Banks and cost her the match. It's my prediction. You can let me know your predictions in the live chat. If you're new to the channel, be sure to subscribe, bottom right hand corner. Also, smash a like on the like button if you are enjoying Survivor Series. Of course, tonight as well. After this, Raw Women's Champion Asuka versus SmackDown Women's Champion Sasha Banks. After Women's Champion versus Women's Champion, we still have to come the 5-on-5 Women's Traditional Survivor Series Elimination Tag Match. We also have the WWE Champion from Monday Night Raw, Drew McIntyre, facing the Universal Champion from SmackDown, Roman Reigns. And most importantly, we have the final farewell of the Phenom himself, The Undertaker. 30 years ago to this day, The Undertaker made his WWE debut on November 22nd, 1990. And tonight, on November 22nd, 2020, 30 years of The Undertaker is saying his final farewell to the WWE tonight at Survivor Series. There is still a lot to come, and so much has already happened in this pay-per-view. And there is still a lot to come. And I'm enjoying this pay-per-view so far. Yes, there's no stakes. Yes, there's nothing to win. And brand supremacy and brand loyalty doesn't really exist, especially in the context of modern-day WWE. Nevertheless, I think the matches so far have been very good. And I think this is a sleeper. This is a sleeper for a match of the show. It really is. This is going to be something very, very fun, I think. So who do we think is going to win here? It's champion versus champion. SmackDown Women's Champion Sasha Banks, Raw Women's Champion Asuka. Usually I think we would be very excited and very upbeat for this match. We'd be thinking, man, this is something of a dream match, right? The issue is that we've seen this match quite a lot this year. We saw it at Extreme Rules. We saw Asuka versus Sasha Banks. We then saw it on Monday Night Raw, because earlier this year, Sasha Banks has technically defeated Asuka twice, right? She beat her at Extreme Rules with that weird Bayley decision. A horrible Bayley defeat. Bayley becoming the referee. Then we had on Monday Night Raw, the championship could change hands by count out or pin or disqualification. And then we had Bayley attack Kairi Sane, which led to Asuka getting counted out. Sasha Banks becoming the Raw Women's Champion. And then we also had the match at SummerSlam, which Asuka defeated Sasha Banks. So we've seen this match a few times this year. So I think in any other circumstances, we would be super excited about this match. It's going to be good. But we've seen it a lot this year. Hip toss by Sasha Banks to Asuka there. Andrew Pollard says, damn Roman. Obviously referring to the Roman Reigns promo he cut on his cousin Jey Uso. He also says, I could say Asuka walks away victorious, but Sasha Banks could still stun us with a colossal win. Of course, Sasha Banks is currently starring in Season 2 of The Mandalorian as well on Disney Plus, to all the Star Wars fans, blowing up in that. Sasha Banks, for me, I think is going to become the next mainstream star in film and television. We've got some chain wrestling to start off this match. Sasha Banks with Asuka. Sasha Banks managed to roll through, goes for an armbar here. But Asuka manages to block it. She's got her hands clasped, so it's not fully locked in yet. Sasha Banks transitions through. She's trying to break the grip of Asuka there. It's actually a version of a short arm scissors by Sasha Banks. Very nice technical wrestling to kickstart this match. Asuka manages to roll through, but Sasha Banks rolls through. Well, there's a ton of roll throughs going on here. Oh, we've got the bank statement. Bank statement's nearly locked in. Asuka is managing to block it. Manages to block an attempt at the bank statement there. But Sasha Banks rolling through again into a pinfall. Not sure how this camera angle's doing. But we've got some real nice submission, chain wrestling, actual legitimate grappling. Asuka's now going for the Asuka lock. We've had Banks go for the bank statement. Asuka's now going for an Asuka lock. They're both going for their finishing moves early on. Sasha Banks is managing to roll out, get out, hip attack. And he's now working over the fingers. Joint manipulation. Oh my god. That was to hyperextend the elbow of Asuka there. That's how Banks gets out of it. That was a rough elbow to the face of Sasha Banks. Banks rolls through. Here we go. Backstabber. It's a backstabber. Instead it goes for a pinfall. Nice match. I mean, nice start to this one. Asuka rolls out of the ring. Goes to go a bit of a respite there. Sasha Banks looks ready for Asuka in the ring. I always talk about who is ready for Asuka. Sasha Banks looks ready for Asuka in the ring right now. And is now even holding the ropes open, saying, Asuka, get back into the ring. As soon as she rolls back into the ring, Sasha Banks straight to go for her. Beautiful attempt to go straight for Asuka there. Psychology like that. I just love those little bits of psychology like that. Awesome. It's little things like that. It's those little bits of storytelling. And now, of course, Sasha Banks is having to roll out the ring, and Asuka now is going for Sasha Banks. But the same way, we have Asuka now inviting Sasha Banks back in the ring. Now Asuka's doing her traditional dancing in the ring. She looks calm. She's now getting into the head of Sasha Banks. Sasha Banks ain't having it. Here we go. Asuka's going to go for a roll, though. Sasha Banks manages to fight out. Beautiful roll through. Takedown. It's going to an ankle lock submission. Look at that float over. Unbelievable. Shades of Hall of Famer Kurt Angle. Beautiful ankle lock. There's no one that does submission work like Asuka in the women's division in WWE. Some of the best technical wrestling we have seen on this show so far has been in this match between Asuka and Sasha Banks. Bang! Knee strike to the face of Sasha Banks. Beautiful. We're going to get a 2 count, I think. Sasha Banks kicks out at 2. We haven't seen a lot of the striking of Asuka so far in this match. But the submission work by Asuka so far and the submission work of Sasha Banks, the technical wrestling, there is no doubt that Asuka and Sasha Banks have looked at the matches so far. They've looked at the Battle Royal with The Miz. They looked at the Raw vs. SmackDown 5-on-5 men's elimination match. They looked at the Street Profits versus The New Day. They looked at Lashley and Sami Zayn. And they've gone, okay, what did those matches have? What didn't they have? What they didn't have was chain wrestling, submission wrestling, solid groundwork. And Asuka and Sasha Banks already have had some of the best mat wrestling on the show. Some of the best submissions and chain wrestling on the shows has been between Asuka and Sasha Banks so far. Awesome stuff. And there's a knee strike to the face of Sasha Banks by Asuka. If you're enjoying this match so far like I am, smash a like on the like button. If you are new to Wrestle News 365, be sure to subscribe. You can click the bottom right hand corner of the screen right now to subscribe. We do watch-alongs like this for all pay-per-views, some episodes of Raw, SmackDown, NXT, and AEW too, as well as upload daily videos about WWE, AEW, Impact, and all things pro wrestling, so be sure to subscribe. Bottom right-hand corner, Asuka goes for a strike, and here we go, Sasha Banks, I thought she was going for a bank statement. Instead, she's going for a bit of an arm bar, I guess. Oh, now she's putting some pressure on the shoulder joint. This is proper technical submission wrestling. I am enjoying this so far. Totally different to any other match we've seen on the show so far tonight. That's how you work in a pay-per-view. You look at all the other matches that have appeared. You don't do the same stuff. You don't do the same spots. You don't do the same stuff. You don't do the same psychology. And this is the real genius of this match so far. Technical submission. Okay, here we go. She floats through Sasha Banks into an abdominal stretch there. But she looks like she's going to transition from an abdominal stretch into almost an octopus. Beautiful submission wrestling. This is just a joy to watch. Here we go. Asuka's managing to fight out though. She's going into the corner. Manages to break the submission by throwing Sasha Banks into the turnbuckle there. Beautiful submission though by Sasha Banks. Some of this submission wrestling so far has been something else. Kick to the face by Sasha Banks. The boss is going to go for... Hits the ropes. Asuka hits the ropes instead. Ducks under. Sasha Banks going to go for another head scissors, I think. Hits the head scissors. Asuka rolls to the outside. Looked a bit clunky there. Not really sure what happened. Banks is going to bounce off the ropes. Here we go. I went for another strike, Asuka, but Sasha Banks caught her. I'm not sure what she's going for. They're both going on the apron now. Oh, Sasha Banks goes for a knee strike again, but Asuka's transitioned into another ankle lock, or a version of the ankle lock. Here we go. Asuka going for a German suplex, not on the apron. My, oh my. Here we go. Oh my God. Sasha Banks went to charge at Asuka. Asuka just absolutely kicks the hell out of her. Nasty bump, hip attack. And there we go. Sasha Banks to the outside. It's been a physical match so far. This has been chain wrestling, submission wrestling, proper pro wrestling this. Different to anything else on the card so far. This is a sleeper match for the show. I said this before the match started. This is a sleeper match for the show, and they are proving it here. This is physical. Asuka goes to throw Sasha Banks in the ring. She actually transitioned into a version of, I guess, like a 619. Kicks to the face of Asuka. Asuka looks like she's going to go for a tope, or no, a baseball slide to Asuka. Now Asuka's on the outside. Enjoying this one so far. If you're enjoying this one, smash a like on the like button and be sure to subscribe. Bottom right hand corner. Oh, here we go. Asuka just went to suplex. She sort of suplexed Banks on the barricade. Banks, here we go, crossbody. Oh my God. Double knees, code breaker by Asuka to the jaw of Sasha Banks on the outside. Both superstars are on the outside of the ring as the referee's counting. Referee's count is up to 7. They're going to make it back in. I don't think they are. 8. No, they will make it back in. 9. Asuka and Banks make it both back in. Superb match. See a replay of this. Banks, not sure what she's going for. Regardless, Asuka counters, hits a code break. Oh, Asuka, she went for a cover, but Banks just floated through into a cover of her own. Great match so far. Definitely already I think this is the match of the show. They are setting the standard on this one. Awesome, awesome match. To be honest, I'd have been pretty PO'd if they'd have ended this match by double count out. This match already deserves better. Already deserves better than a double count out finish. Here we go. Asuka's going to go for a hip attack. Sasha Banks moves out the way. Kick to the back of the neck of Asuka. Here we go. Opportunity for the bank statement. Backstabber. Oh no, she doesn't follow through. Goes for a pinfall. Oh, that was close. Asuka waited and waited to kick out there. She did the slow kick out of the near fall. The proverbial 2 3/4. Here we go. Bank. I thought she was going to roll through to the bank statement. She didn't. Oh. As we see in the main screen now, Sasha Banks knee to the face of Asuka. Going to go for another one. Oh. Meteora. Double knees to the face. Rolls Asuka into the middle of the ring. Sasha Banks looks like she's going to go up to the top. Sasha Banks going up to the top rope. Or standing on the middle rope. There we go. Frog splash. Oh, Asuka gets the knees up. Sasha Banks manages to stop it. Counters into the bank statement. It says it properly locked in. I don't think it is. Is she going to make Asuka tap out? What a match this is. What a match this is so far. Looks like Asuka's... Is it properly locked in? I think it is. It's properly locked in. Asuka's managing to roll out. She's broken the hold. Transitioned into the Asuka lock. Beautiful transition. Beautiful transition into the Asuka lock. Doesn't have it fully locked in though. Just hadn't grapevines. Here we go. Asuka. Bang. Kick to the face by Asuka. Oh my god. Knees to the face through the ropes. It was almost like a guillotine. Is this going to be it? Oh, and Sasha Banks kicks out at 2. What a match this is. This is something else. My god. See that? The knees to the face of Sasha Banks there by Asuka. Sasha Banks was through the middle rope, hanging over like Randy Orton would for a draping DDT. Asuka manages to come in, hits 2 knees to the face. Awesome match so far. Awesome match. If you're enjoying this like I am, smash a like on that like button. There we go. We've rolled through again. Asuka's rolled through again. She's got the ankle lock locked in. Sasha Banks is managing back up on one feet. She's attempting to roll through. Asuka prevents it. We've got dueling pinfalls. Both kicked out at 2 here. It's hard to keep up. What a match this is. Sunset flip by Banks. Rolls through Asuka. Sasha Banks has rolled back through into a sunset flip. She kicks out at 2. Asuka. What a match. Goes for a kick. Banks blocks or a kick of her own by the boss. Oh, here we go. Backslide. Backslide by Asuka. Banks manages to kick out. Kick to the face by Asuka. What a match. Here we go. Well, roll through. Oh my god. Beautiful roll through. And she got it. Sasha Banks just beat Asuka. Oh my god. What a match. What a match. Sasha Banks beats Asuka in a phenomenal match. Match of the show so far. What a match. And Sasha Banks beats Asuka. Is that the first time she's beaten her clean this year? I think it is. Sasha Banks didn't beat Asuka clean at Extreme Rules. She didn't beat her clean on Monday Night Raw. She lost to Asuka at SummerSlam. This is the first time she's beat her clean all year. And I must say, I applaud that match. What a hell of a match. Best match of the show so far. Sasha Banks gets the victory over Asuka. Man, what a match that was. Really enjoyed that one. So that's 3-2 now. Monday Night Raw still in the lead with 3 wins to 2. Not that anyone's counting. They're certainly not counting on the pay-per-view. But what a match that is. If you enjoyed that match, smash a like on the like button. Remember, be sure to subscribe. Bottom right-hand corner. We do live watch-alongs for all pay-per-views. Some TV shows as well. We post daily videos about WWE, AEW, and Impact Wrestling. Andrew Pollard says, what did I say? Sasha Banks with a big victory. Andrew Pollard was right. No doubt. Let me know your thoughts about Sasha Banks' victory in the live chat. Fantastic, fantastic match. Really, really enjoyed that match. What a match. If you're a fan of... I think what made that match so great is I'm a big fan of clever reversals, finding ways out of holds, finding ways out of submission holds, chain wrestling, transitioning one hold into another hold, transitioning one reversal into another reversal. If that's your kind of deal, if you find that stuff creative and fun, then that was your time. That was your kind of match. For me, like one of the best finishes, SummerSlam history, is when Bret Hart was down with Mr. Perfect. He manages to roll through into a sharpshooter. I think that's one of the best sort of reversals into a finishes ever. It was the same thing in that match. It's all reversals, and I thought it was absolutely fantastic. Absolutely brilliant. Loved that match. I know some people will say, well, it's just reversals. It was genius. I thought that was absolutely brilliant. There's nothing like that was on the card so far tonight. You could have just done a same match. You could have done normal spots. You didn't. You saw chain wrestling. You saw submission wrestling. You saw quality reversal wrestling in that match. And Sasha Banks gets the victory. Loved that match. You'll have a difficult job topping that match. But I'm sure Drew McIntyre and Roman Reigns will give it a damn good go in the main event tonight. Question is, where does The Undertaker's final farewell fit into tonight's show? Is it the closing segment? It's got to be. Surely it's got to be the closing segment, right? But what a match. I'm still in a bit of shock of that. Here we go. We're going back to, I think actually, I think I probably got to come clean. I lied. I lied because I said that my favourite thing tonight was the Sasha Banks Asuka match. We're showing my favourite thing of tonight, which of course is the Gobbledygooker becoming the 24/7 champion. Yeah, that's a real sentence, guys. The Gobbledygooker, they're just showing the replay here, pinned R-Truth on the Kickoff show, and is the new 24/7 champion. Yes, the Gobbledygooker. Forget 30 years of The Undertaker, 30 years of the Gooker. It was 30 years ago that Gobbledygooker made his debut. He is back. He's a 24/7 champion. And he's just found a load of birdseed backstage. Looks like we're going to have a Wile E. Coyote moment. Because the Gobbledygooker has found a load of birdseed. And he's throwing birdseed everywhere. And out of a chest, here comes Akira Tozawa and his ninja referee, Schoolboy. Oh, and Tozawa's the new 24/7 champion. Oh, I can't believe this. The streak is over. The Gobbledygooker. Oh, he's been hitting the back of Akira Tozawa with the bird feed. And here we go. He's going to pin Akira Tozawa, the ninja referee. And R-Truth is once again the 24/7 champion. Give it back to the Gobbledygooker, you cowards. R-Truth's run off. And then the Gooker's chasing him. And Akira Tozawa's chasing him. I mean, all things must come to the end, right? You've got the Undertaker's WrestleMania streak. Undertaker's career. Now the Gobbledygooker is no longer the 24/7 champion. I mean, I don't know. I might just end the stream now. Just, devastated. Well, up next, we've got the Women's Survivor Series Raw vs. SmackDown 5-on-5 Elimination Tag Team match. Of course, earlier on tonight, we had the Men's 5-on-5 Survivor Series match. We had Team Raw sweep SmackDown, yes. Team Raw defeated SmackDown in a clean sweep earlier tonight's show. As we're seeing the story of Lana and the announce table on Monday Night Raw. So 1, 2, 3. Lana has been through the table 4 times. 5 times. I know this is meant to evoke sympathy, but it just makes me laugh. 6 times she's been through the announce table. 7 times through the announce table. 8 times. And then you went through the announce table 9 times on Monday Night Raw. Hey! And I know, like I said this at the start of the stream, the reason that Lana has gone through the announce table this many times, I know people will say, oh, it's got to do with Rusev going to AEW or Miro going to AEW and burying WWE and all this kind of stuff. That isn't actually the case. Bruce Pritchard and Vince McMahon genuinely think that Lana going through the announce table on Monday Night Raw 9 times will turn Lana into a babyface, into the biggest babyface on Monday Night Raw. That isn't the case for me. Going through the announce table, you saw it there. When they showed that montage of Lana, that person right there, going through the announce table, it made me laugh. Maybe I have like a bit of not the best sense of humour. It made me laugh. What did turn Lana into a babyface, though, is the WWE Chronicle documentary on the WWE Network. If you haven't watched that, Watch that. That turns Lana into a babyface. It really does. It really does turn Lana into a babyface, that WWE Chronicle, because you see her struggle over the last year. You see her trying her best to improve in the ring, get better. You see how she's dealt with social media trolls. You see the person behind the character, and this is going to sound terrible, but sometimes Lana, her character on TV or the way that she portrays herself doesn't come across as super likable. It's difficult to make her into a babyface, right? How do you turn someone into a proper babyface? You show the real person. That's exactly what this WWE Chronicle does. That's the way to turn her into a babyface. It's been the clip that's been going around on social media a lot over the last 24 hours, is that clip of her talking about her mental health, talking about all that sort of stuff. If I'm going to go over a prediction for this match, I'm telling you, I think Raw's going to get another victory. And also, I think Lana's going to be the sole survivor. Sion Timmy 1 says exactly that. I expect Lana to be the remaining survivor and win. Exactly. I agree. I totally agree. As out comes Peyton Royce. Peyton Royce coming to ring. Of course, Peyton Royce and Lacey Evans, they replaced Dana Brooke and Mandy Rose from this match. Originally, it was going to be Dana Brooke and Mandy Rose in the match. But of course, the reason why Dana Brooke and Mandy Rose were taken out of this match is legitimately Mandy Rose is injured. Legitimately, she is injured. So we had Mandy Rose attacked on Raw. Then we had Dana Brooke be attacked by Reckoning, Mia Yim, on Raw. I wish Mia Yim was part of this team instead, but nevertheless. But here we have Peyton Royce enter the ring. For some reason, Peyton Royce and Lacey Evans are a tag team now, which I absolutely detest. Why on earth would you split up the Iconics just to put Peyton Royce in another tag team, which no one cares about, when you had him in the Iconics? It's ridiculous. But here comes Lana. You have to admit, credit to WWE. I know I was saying that I didn't think the idea of going through the announce table every week and all that made her into like a baby face or anything like that. But you have to agree, when she comes out here, you do sort of feel for her. You do feel like she's a baby face. Maybe they were right. Or maybe I'm criticizing WWE saying, going through the announce table doesn't make you a baby face. But she comes out, her music hits. I think her music's a low key banger, by the way. It's an absolute tune. Bit of saxophone. But you do feel for her. Maybe she is a babyface. Maybe it has worked. Maybe. Who knows? This match has to end with her being the sole survivor, right? It has to. Not only does it have to end with her being the sole survivor, it has to end with, I don't know, let's say Bayley, maybe two people left. You've got Lana and Nia Jax. And you've got maybe, let's say, Bayley and Bianca Belair. And then somehow Lana, I don't know, is the sole survivor by last eliminating Bayley. I don't know. But here comes the captain of SmackDown herself, Bayley. Former SmackDown Women's Champion. Longest reigning SmackDown Women's Champion in the brand's history. Bayley's got the pyro as well. You gotta say, the last year, in terms of top heel female superstars in the company, has there been anyone better than Bayley? I don't think so. I really don't think so. Here comes Bianca Belair. Bianca Belair, who is a future SmackDown Women's Champion as well. She is a bona fide star. No doubt in my mind. No, I mean, Bianca Belair is just so talented. So talented. You could tell it at the start of the year, she was in the Royal Rumble match. And she, for me, had the stand-up performance in that entire match. She absolutely killed it in that match. You knew since then, well, to be honest, if you've watched her in NXT, you know that she's just such a talent. Such a talent. And Bianca Belair, she makes her own gear as well. Unbelievably talented. Unbelievably talented. How she wasn't an NXT Women's Champion is an absolute crime. Here comes Ruby Riott of the Riott Squad. They're talking about it being the 11/21/17, the 3-year anniversary of the Riot Squad debut, and they actually got tattoos for that. Bit over the top, but that's just me. But here comes Liv Morgan. I don't think with these Survivor Series tag team matches, man, the entrances are super long, aren't they? Bayley's insisting to tell everyone she's the captain. She's hugging everyone and telling them I'm the captain. And here comes Natalya. Lana's got to eliminate Natalya as well, surely. Right, they've got the history, haven't they, of when they had to call themselves the Boat. They're best friends in real life as well. Bayley's insisting to tell everyone that she's captain. She's pointing to the armband every time. Captain. I'm captain, by the way, guys. Captain. I need to get a captain's armband. So here we go. Everyone's made their entrance. We've got Team Raw versus Team SmackDown. We've got SmackDown that consists of Bayley, Bianca Belair, Natalya, Ruby Riott, and Liv Morgan of the Riot Squad. We've got Team Raw that consists of the WWE Women's Tag Team Champions Shayna Baszler, Nia Jax, Lana, Peyton Royce, and Lacey Evans. Come on, Lana, because she's the ultimate babyface, right? I've turned. I'm fickle. I've turned already. A minute ago I was saying, it's not going to turn a babyface. Now I'm cheering her on. What do I do? So we've got Lacey Evans and Bayley starting off the match here. Collar and elbow tie up by Bayley and Lacey Evans. And we go Bayley. Vicious attack to the gut already. Obviously, they don't want to have a repeat of what happened in the men's 5-on-5 Survivor Series match between Team Raw and Team SmackDown. Of course, Team Raw swept 5-0 SmackDown. The score so far for the entirety of the show is 3-2 to Monday Night Raw. Of course, we had The Miz win the Battle Royal. I just do it like this. The Miz won the Battle Royal. Then we had Team Raw win the men's match. Then we had the Street Profits win their match. Then we had Bobby Lashley win his match. We had Sasha Banks win her match. It is 3-2 currently to Monday Night Raw. Not that anyone's counting because we haven't seen a single graphic for it. We're talking about brand supremacy tonight, and we haven't even seen a single graphic that says that Monday Night Raw is winning 3-2. Why? Because brand supremacy doesn't matter. It's not a real thing. How can you have brand supremacy when there was a draft only a few weeks ago? When only a few weeks ago you had Liv Morgan and Ruby Riott on Raw. Just had, I don't know. Here we go. There's a roll up by Natalya on Peyton Royce here, who tags in Bianca Belair for SmackDown. Bianca Belair now has Peyton Royce. Looks like we're going to have a double team suplex. Peyton Royce, they're doing squats. Natalya and Bianca Belair are squatting Peyton Royce in a delayed vertical suplex. Nice. Here we go. Handspring moonsault by Bianca Belair. Unbelievable. Peyton Royce kicks out. Of course, if you are new to the channel, be sure to subscribe. Bottom right hand corner. We do watch-alongs for all pay-per-views and certain TV shows as well. Undecided if I'm going to do one for Raw tomorrow night. I might do. The best way to find out is, of course, if you subscribe, you'll know exactly when we go live on the air if we do a watch-along tomorrow. If you're enjoying Survivor Series tonight as well, be sure to smash a like on the like button. Really does help us out here on YouTube. Double clothesline, and we've got Liv Morgan who's now tagging in her Riot Squad teammate Ruby Riott. Drop toe hold by Peyton Royce, who tags in Shayna Baszler. Shayna Baszler, though. Of course, Shayna Baszler, I forgot about that. Yeah, Tom Phillips makes mention of it there. Shayna Baszler was in the main event of Survivor Series last year. Defeated none other than Becky Lynch and Bayley in the main event of Survivor Series last year when she was the NXT Women's Champion. Kicks to the face. Oh, God, kicks to the chest of Ruby Riott. Oh, and that was a kick to the face. Oh, my God. Knee straight to the face. Brie Bella mode. She went full Brie mode, like she didn't knock Ruby Riott out. Ruby Riott bounces off the ropes, goes for follows through into a punches to the face transition. Nice. And tagged in her tag team partner, Nia Jax. Get ready for an injury, folks. Nia Jax is trying to position. Oh, and tags in. Bayley tagged herself in, and now she's attacking Nia Jax. And you've got Liv Morgan and Ruby Riott and Bayley attacking Nia Jax. Nia Jax just flung them all out the corner. Here we go. Oh, Liv Morgan sort of transitioned into a sleeper hold. Oh, just gets thrown to the canvas by Nia Jax. And Lana's tagged herself in. Here we go. Lana's going after Liv Morgan. Oh, Liv Morgan. And Lana going for a jackknife pinfall. Liv Morgan bridges out. Of course, Liv Morgan and Lana got their history. Do we need to mention the wedding and the affair? Lana with a strike to the face of Liv Morgan. Tags in Natalya, and here we go. Talk about history. Natalya and Liv and Lana, they were a tag team before. They were mentors. Here we go. Natalya's side headlock on Lana. Lana shoots Natalya into the ropes. And a shoulder tackle down. Here we go again. Going to go for it again. Leapfrog by Lana. Goes for a hip toss blocked by Natalya. Goes for a hip toss of her own blocked by Lana. Rolls through. Here we go. Pinfall. Oh, it's rolled through by Natalya. Not a bad little sequence there. You can tell Lana's given it. She certainly has put in the train, hasn't she? She certainly is improving in the ring. Certainly is doing her very, very best to improve in the ring. Snapmare by Lana. Kick to the back of Natalya. Nice there. Lana's going to hit the ropes here. And a kick to the face of Natalya. Very nice indeed. And a kick out by Natalya. I think Lana's still going to go through the announce table. Lana's going to go for the tag. And no one on the Raw team's willing to tag her. Well, Nia Jax is tagged herself in. So we've certainly got like a bullying situation here. Nia Jax is screaming for Lana to get out of the ring. Shayna Baszler is telling Lana to get in the corner. Nobody tells Lana to get in the corner. Well, they're telling Lana to leave. In the middle of the match, they're just telling Lana to leave. You've got the biggest bunch of bullies bullying Lana. How dare they? To be fair though, I was criticising it earlier. It's a relatable storyline. It really is. You do feel bad for Lana. It does evoke an emotion. It does evoke an emotion. You do feel sympathy for Lana. You do. Because everyone's seen it. Everyone's seen those situations. Everyone's seen those things. At high school or school or anything like that. Everyone's seen bullying's a real thing. It's awful. And they're doing a storyline about it. And you do feel sorry for Lana. It's working. It's working. Here comes Bayley. She's now working over Peyton Royce in the corner. Of course, Bayley, I don't know if you know, she's the captain. She pointed it out like a million times. She's the captain. Suplex to Peyton Royce. No elimination so far in this match between Raw and SmackDown. Of course, as I mentioned previously, Monday Night Raw, they've got 3. SmackDown, they've got 2. Currently 3-2. Not that anyone's counting. If you are new to the channel, be sure to subscribe. Bottom right hand corner. If you're enjoying Survivor Series, if you're excited because the best is yet to come tonight for Survivor Series, of course, we've got the main event. We've got Drew McIntyre, the WWE Champion, versus the WWE Universal Champion Roman Reigns. We've also got the Undertaker's final farewell on his 30th anniversary of his debut. 30 years ago on this very date, November 22nd, 1990, The Undertaker made his WWE debut. 30 years later, Taker saying his final farewell. We'll be watching it live on the watch along as well. So be sure to subscribe, bottom right hand corner. Here we go. Bianca Belair has got Peyton Royce up. My word. Just military press. Unbelievable. Military press. But oh, snake eyes. Shades of The Undertaker himself. Bianca Belair tags in Bayley. Of course, Bayley's the captain. I don't know if you know. Bayley's going top rope. Here we go. Elbow drop. Elbow drop by Bayley. This will be it. Oh, it's broken up by Lacey Evans. Oh, discus clothesline. Oh, kick to the face by Shayna Baszler to Natalya. In comes Bianca Belair. Oh, spine buster. And in comes Nia Jax. Be careful. Ruby Riott went for a kick, just completely missed Nia Jax. I don't know if she got all of it, which is code for she got nothing. Here we go. Liv Morgan. Oh, she's nearly up for a Samoan drop there. There we go. Nia Jax just throws the Riot Squad out of the ring. Bayley clips the knee of Nia Jax, kicks her to the outside of the ring. There's a bunch of superstars at ringside, which can only mean one thing. We're going to get a dive. Because this is... I hate this spot. I hate this spot. The superstars brawling at ringside by, they're doing it now. They're doing it now. They're brawling. We're just brawling, and then looking up like this. We're brawling. Get ready for the catch. Oh, it's such an overdone spot. There we go. We're going to get Peyton Royce. She's going to go for a superplex, it looks like. Peyton Royce superplex to Bayley onto the pile of people. Bayley nearly slipped then. Here we go. Oh, my God. Peyton Royce superplex Bayley onto the people. Lana just stands there, looks terrified. Nice. I think it looks safe. Everyone got caught nicely. Still no eliminations in this match. Lana still looks terrified. I gotta say, I was critical of it earlier, but the Lana booking, it's not bad. It ain't bad. Oh man, deja vu by Peyton Royce. She's gonna eliminate Bayley. Here we go. Peyton Royce has just eliminated Bayley. The first elimination. Bayley's gone. The team captain just got pinned by Peyton Royce. I did not see that coming. Lana's applauding. Peyton Royce, wow. Bayley's gone. So you got Bayley being SmackDown Women's Champion for nearly 400 days or something like that. Loses her title. Now she's eliminated first at Survivor Series. What the hell? Ripcord elbow by Peyton Royce. Kick to the gut onto Natalya. What a huge victory. Bang! Spinning heel kick. This might be it as well. Oh, spinning heel kick on Natalya. Nearly got a 2 count. Man. I can't believe Bayley got eliminated. It's crazy. Here we go. Natalya. Oh my God. Natalya is going to go for a basement drop kick, it looks like. Oh, she's rolled through. Peyton Royce is going to go for a single leg Boston Crab. It doesn't get it in properly. That is the worst looking Boston Crab I think I've ever seen. Doesn't have it in properly, it looks like. Natalya, she's trying. She's reaching out. Bianca Belair is pulling her to the ropes. Roman Reigns vs Drew McIntyre is still to come. It hasn't happened yet. Currently in the ring, it's the SmackDown vs Raw traditional women's 5-on-5 Survivor Series match. Bayley is the only elimination so far. Natalya. Oh, I didn't. What a terrible. What a terrible. Natalya went for a version of the surfboard, and she tied up Peyton. She tied up Peyton Royce. She went to tie up Peyton Royce in a submission, and as she rolled over, the legs just completely fell apart. The submission just didn't happen. So instead, Natalya locked in a sharpshooter. Peyton Royce tapped out. So it's now a level playing field. We've got 1 elimination per team. Bayley's been eliminated for SmackDown. Peyton Royce has been eliminated for Raw. That was hilarity in how that submission did not work out. Lacey Evans, moonsault. Misses though, and here we go. Natalya's going to try and lock in the sharpshooter again. In comes Shayna Baszler. Natalya's going to lock in the sharpshooter on Baszler. Here we go, locks it in. Oh my God, the woman's right by Lacey Evans. Natalya's going to be out here. And there we go, it's another elimination on the SmackDown team. So Bayley's eliminated. Natalya's eliminated from SmackDown. And we've got Peyton Royce eliminated from Raw. Advantage once again, Monday Night Raw. In comes Bianca Belair with Lacey Evans. Bianca Belair, it's nice counter wrestling here. Clothesline by Evans though on Bianca Belair. Let me know who you think is going to win in the live chat. Schoolgirl roll up by Bianca Belair. Kick out by Lacey Evans. Bianca Belair is going for a bit of a chicken wing. Here we go. Shades of Beth Phoenix. Glam slam. Beth Phoenix is going to go to Beth Phoenix. I've got Beth Phoenix on the brain. Bianca Belair is going to go to the top rope. She's distracted though by Shayna Baszler. Lacey Evans manages to catch her on the top rope. Roman Reigns hasn't had his match yet, guys. Lacey Evans is going to the top rope with... Looks like we're going to go for a C4 off the top rope or something like this. Here we go. I got to go for it. Ah, Spanish fly off the top rope. Beautiful by Lacey Evans on Bianca Belair. Broken up by the Riot Squad though. Beautiful Spanish fly. That's next level athleticism in that, because not only do you have to have... if anything, it's easier the Bianca Belair part of that. It's the difficult part is the Lacey Evans moonsault, keeping a hold onto Bianca Belair. Super athletic by Lacey Evans. Tag in. Nia Jax is now in with Ruby Riott. She's no selling any of Ruby Riott's offense. Tries to tag in Liv Morgan. Liv Morgan's now in with Nia Jax. Throws Liv Morgan into the corner. Oh, Ruby Riott goes for a crossbody. Just bounces off Nia Jax. Tags back in Liv Morgan. They're both trying to go after Nia Jax. Doesn't look like it's going to happen. Side headlock manages. Ruby Riott tags herself back in once again. Chop block. Knee to the face. Here we go. Ruby Riott and Liv Morgan looks like they can do a bit of a double team on Nia Jax. Side headlock once again by Ruby Riott. Throws kind of into the corner here. Riot's got to work it over. Nia Jax here. They're going for it. Here we go. The Riot Squad are still working over Nia Jax in the corner. Oof. Back elbow by Liv Morgan. Here we go. Ruby Riott's going for it again. Oh, knees to the face by Liv Morgan. They're going to kick to the face by Ruby Riott as well. They're getting Nia Jax to sell for them. In comes Shayna Baszler. Tag. Here we go. Shayna Baszler. Who you guys think is going to leave this match victorious? We think it's going to be Raw or SmackDown once again. Most importantly, is Lana going to be the sole survivor? She has to be. She has to be. She has to be the sole survivor. And a kick. Oh, Shining Wizard onto Ruby Riott. Ruby Riott's head just landed on the ropes. It looked nasty. Ruby Riott kicks out though. Poof. Oh, here we go. Shayna Baszler's going to stamp on the elbow of Ruby Riott. Ruby Riott manages to roll away. Shayna Baszler kicks Liv Morgan. Ruby Riott rolls up Baszler. Baszler kicks out. Oof. Reverse elbow by Ruby Riott and a kick to the face. Didn't get all of it. There we go. Ruby Riott. Oh, yeah. Kirifuda clutch is locked in. This is going to be it. She's going to tap out. Oh, and Nia Jax just pulls Liv Morgan off. Oh no, Ruby Riott's rolled through. Ruby Riott's rolled through. What the hell's going on? What a dumb finish. Oh, what a strange finish. So basically what happened there, you had Shayna Baszler lock in the Kirifuda clutch onto Ruby Riott. Ruby Riott rolls through and Ruby Riott had Shayna Baszler pinned. She had her pinned for 4 or 5 count. But then eventually Ruby Riott just goes limp. Why? Because the Kirifuda clutch had been locked in the entire time. So she's knocked out. Because she's knocked out, Shayna Baszler manages to roll over her. I like the psychology of it. The way that it was executed just seemed very, very odd. Creative, but the execution was very strange there. Either way, Ruby Riott's been eliminated by Shayna Baszler. Liv Morgan's now in the ring with Lacey Evans. Stomped to the back by Liv Morgan to Lacey Evans. And here we go. SmackDown are down 4-2 here. The 2 members remaining of SmackDown are Bianca Belair and Liv Morgan. Members remaining of Monday Night Raw are Lacey Evans, Nia Jax, Shayna Baszler, and of course Lana, who I think is still standing on the steel steps. Liv Morgan's going to go for a crucifix roll through. Crucifix bomb. She manages to get it. And she gets it. Crucifix bomb. And Lacey Evans is eliminated. The cameraman sort of fell off the apron. Completely missed it. So everyone was very confused. Why? Because the camera angle didn't show it. You do a million different camera cuts most of the times anyway. So it definitely looked odd in that. They do a million different camera cuts. And then so many that they screwed up the finish of that one. Here we go. Liv Morgan facing off with Nia Jax. Lana's been told to stand on the steps by Nia Jax and Shayna Baszler. Float over DDT by Liv Morgan onto Nia Jax. I suppose the question is, the two people left for SmackDown now are Liv Morgan and Bianca Belair. Big baby faces. Who does Lana pin here? Because if she's going to be the sole survivor, she's got to pin baby faces. Oh my God. Nia Jax just hit a Samoan drop on Liv Morgan. And it was not a flat Samoan drop. It was high and kind of on Liv Morgan's shoulder. That looked nasty. Either way, Liv Morgan's eliminated and Bianca Belair is the sole remaining member of SmackDown. That looked nasty. I think Liv Morgan's fine though. So SmackDown has one remaining superstar. That is Bianca Belair. Raw has three. That being Nia Jax, Shayna Baszler, and of course Lana, who has still been put out to sit on the steel steps. Bianca Belair has got the facing the Women's Tag Team Champions. Beautiful. Just leapfrog by Bianca Belair over Nia Jax there. Bianca Belair is going to go for a floats over. Oh my God. Flips over. Here we go. Moonsault over the top of Nia Jax. And a drop kick by Bianca Belair. Kip up by Bianca Belair. What an athlete Bianca Belair is. Oh my word. Incredible athlete. Here we go. Bianca Belair. Splash. Oh my God. Splash. But Nia Jax gets her knees up. And here we go. Slam by Nia Jax. So Nia Jax going to go for a leg drop, I think here. Bang. Hits the leg drop on Bianca Belair. Bianca Belair kicks out. Wow. That doesn't often happen. Again, now it goes right completely in the face of Lana isn't going to be. She can't be now the sole survivor because Bianca Belair's a babyface. I think in reality what we're going to get here is Lana's going to turn on Team Raw. Lana's going to cost Shayna Baszler and Nia Jax the match. She has to. Oh, here we go. Nia Jax was on the top rope. Bianca Belair drop kicked her off. She's down to the outside. But Shayna Baszler tagged in. It's Belair and Shayna Baszler in the ring. Oh, here we go. Belair's got the Kirifuda clutch. She nearly got it completely locked in. Hasn't got the body scissors part of it. Backdrop. Beautiful by Bianca Belair. Belly to back suplex. Here we go. Handspring. Goes for it again. It was countered. Went for a handspring. Handspring moonsault, but it's been counted. Here we go. Kirifuda clutch by Shayna Baszler. This has got to be it, surely. Is this going to be it? It's got to be. If not, they're waiting for a long time. Maybe she's going to counter out of it. Baszler's got the Kirifuda clutch locked in, but Bianca Belair's going to power out. Oh my God. Incredible strength. It's unbelievable. Bianca Belair is managing to fight out somehow. She's going to make it to the ropes. This is... Shayna Baszler has it locked in. She has the Kirifuda clutch. She has the body scissors. And Bianca Belair is somehow squatting her and walking to the ropes. This is incredible. She's going to make it. She's going to make it. She fell to the ropes. I think she's faded, but she's made it to the ropes. It's a rope break, but Bianca Belair is passed out. Oh, and Shayna Baszler does not break the count at... Shayna Baszler does not break the count at 5. Shayna Baszler has been eliminated. They're going to say a controversial decision, blah, blah, blah. But in reality, she passed out and fell into the ropes. Shayna Baszler did not break the count at 5, therefore she is eliminated. Interesting spot. Interesting creative finish. Oh, here we go. Nia Jax. She's going to put Bianca Belair through the announce table. Oh, Bianca Belair throws Nia Jax into the steel ring steps. Nia Jax, throws Bianca Belair into the barricade. Referee's trying to count him out. It's to 8. Well, it's a double count out. Oh, she's not as the sole survivor. Nia Jax and Bianca Belair have been counted out. There is only one person that's left. is Lana. Lana's won. I don't believe it. So Bianca Belair and Nia Jax, they're brawling on the outside. They don't get back in. Bianca Belair does a backdrop to Nia Jax over the barricade. She doesn't get back in by the count of 10. Bianca Belair and Nia Jax have been counted out, double count out. The sole survivor is Lana. I don't believe it. Well, I can. She's the sole survivor. I think everyone saw that coming, but Nia Jax is furious. Lana's got lipstick smudged all over her face. Lana did nothing. She stood on the she stood on the steel ring steps the whole match. She's sole survivor. See on Timmy One says, odd way to have Lana lone survivor. I agree. Very odd way. But if it's this way, as opposed to having her pin Bianca Belair, who is a babyface, then I suppose that's the way to do that. But I still felt the way that I was saying, that having Bayley last, and actually have Lana pin her would be a big deal. But I guess it kind of is smart, because in the sense of things, it's just going to annoy Lana even more, because Nia Jax thinks it's going to annoy Nia Jax more, rather, because Nia Jax thinks Lana is this not talented, doesn't bring anything to the table, and Lana won a match by not doing anything, and it infuriates Nia Jax even more. Interesting way. Double count out. As we see an advert for Cyberpunk, which of course is not available. So what do we all think of that one? Interesting finish, to say the least. It's a very interesting finish, to say the least. Odd. I don't hate the outcome. I don't hate the outcome of the match, because I think most people wanted and felt that Lana was going to be the sole survivor. I just think a lot of people thought that they were going to do it differently. I think a lot of people thought that they were going to do Lana as the sole survivor by somehow pinning Bayley or someone else, or at least turning on Nia Jax or Shayna Baszler. I don't think they thought that Lana would win by double count out or something like that. Very, very odd. Nevertheless, Lana is the sole survivor. Monday Night Raw win again. That's 4 wins to 2. As we have the official music for this song, for this pay-per-view, is AC/DC Shot in the Dark. If you're an AC/DC fan, it's a tangent again, but I love this song. I'm a big AC/DC fan, and this is old school AC/DC. Their new album is awesome. As we're hyping up next month's Table, Ladders and Chairs pay-per-view. But it's not going to be at the ThunderDome in Amway Center in Orlando, Florida. It's going to be at the ThunderDome in Tropicana Field in Tampa Bay. Coming up next, it's the main event. It's the WWE Champion Drew McIntyre versus the WWE Universal Champion Roman Reigns. It's the big one. Everyone's looking forward to this. So who do we think is going to win this one? This is the big one. It really is the big one. Roman Reigns, Universal Champion from SmackDown. Drew McIntyre, WWE Champion from Raw. It's the big match. This is such a tough one to call. Originally, of course, we were going to get Randy Orton versus Roman Reigns, rather. We were going to get Randy Orton versus Roman Reigns, but for the third time in 4 years, the WWE Championship changed hands prior to Survivor Series, a week or so prior. Let's go through what happened, because on 2017, we were going to get Jinder Mahal versus Brock Lesnar at Survivor Series. WWE decided to change course. Instead of getting Jinder Mahal versus Brock Lesnar, we got AJ Styles versus Brock Lesnar, because AJ Styles defeated Jinder Mahal. Then on 2018, we were going to get AJ Styles versus Brock Lesnar again. Instead, we had Daniel Bryan defeat AJ Styles for the WWE Championship. So we got Brock Lesnar versus Daniel Bryan. And this time, we were going to get Randy Orton versus Roman Reigns. This time we were going to get Randy Orton versus Roman Reigns. Instead, we had Drew McIntyre defeat Randy Orton. And now we have Drew McIntyre versus Randy Orton. So it's a very tough one to call. A very tough one to call. My prediction is for Roman Reigns to win it. I think Roman Reigns will win it because Roman Reigns hasn't lost. He has not lost once since returning to WWE at SummerSlam. So is he going to start here? I would be surprised. I would be surprised. Not impossible. Not impossible by any stretch of the imagination, but I would be surprised. So Randy Orton, no longer WWE Champion. Drew McIntyre, of course, now the WWE Champion after winning it Monday night on Raw. Plans change, pal. Plans change always in the world of WWE. And instead, we're getting Drew McIntyre versus Roman Reigns. Big match. Big match. This is WrestleMania main event level. The two biggest stars on SmackDown and Raw right now. The two faces of the brand right now is Roman Reigns and Drew McIntyre. It just is. It just is. It's a big match. It is a massive, massive match. And I just can't call it. I really can't call it. But like I said, if I'm going to have to pick one, I would pick Roman Reigns. I think I just Roman Reigns, he hasn't lost a match. You can't how do you go against that? Plus, who has more enemies right now? Drew McIntyre. I think Roman Reigns wins, but I think Roman Reigns wins because Sheamus gets involved, costs his best friend the match. We've seen the interaction between Drew McIntyre and Sheamus, or of course Randy Orton. Randy Orton has to be a factor into this. This was meant to be Randy Orton's match. He's not involved anymore. And Roman Reigns is now making his entrance. I really wish that Roman Reigns would get new entrance music. He's changed his look up, changed his entrance, changed his ring attire up rather. He just needs new entrance now. He says that it is coming though, doesn't he? He says that we are going to get new entrance music soon. And here he comes. He comes and he is all jacked up. He really is. Ever since he came back at SummerSlam, Roman Reigns is in incredible shape. Incredible shape. Shape of his career, shape of his life. I mean, the guy just looks like a main eventer. He absolutely does. And as we get the Roman Reigns pyro that only rivals Edge's pyro. That's what I can't wait for as well. Once Edge returns back again, it's going to be awesome. Because we're going to get the Edge pyro. So here he comes, Roman Reigns. Look at the way Paul Heyman looks at Roman Reigns as well. Incredible. We've got Michael Cole, Samoa Joe and Corey Graves calling the match here. Big match feel. Big match feel, no doubt. Who do we think is going to win? Sion Timmy says apparently Paul Heyman was involved in that Jinder Mahal. That Jinder Mahal was removed from the match against Brock Lesnar. I don't know about that. What I do know is that I think we got a better match because of it. AJ Styles versus Brock Lesnar was fantastic. No doubt it was absolutely fantastic. And here's Roman Reigns. Look how focused he looks. And I love the way that Paul Heyman, when he's with Brock Lesnar, he's referred to as an advocate. When he's with Roman Reigns, he's special counsel. Ashley Robinson says that's 4 wins for Monday Night Raw. So let's check on the updated scorecard. Like I said, like it matters. Like it actually matters when it comes to Monday Night Raw about the actual scorecard. But we've got, so for Monday Night Raw, we've got Monday Night Raw, one with The Miz on the pre-show Battle Royal. Monday Night Raw with the Team Raw 5-on-5 Men's Survivor Series elimination match. We then had the Street Profits win their tag team match. We had Bobby Lashley win his match. We had Sasha Banks win her match. And then we had Raw that hand. Raw win their match. So it's 4-2 right now when it comes to Monday Night Raw with SmackDown. And Roman Reigns is doing his one hell of a slow entrance with a ton of pyro, lifting that championship up high. He looks focused, and this is going to be a big one. This is going to be a hell of a match. Really looking forward to this. They're making sure to remind us that Drew McIntyre has never defeated Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns, as I mentioned, hasn't lost since returning at SummerSlam. This is a big deal. This is a big money match. This is legit. This is a big deal. I'm really, really looking forward to this one. Really looking forward to this one. If you're excited for this match, smash a like on the like button. And if you're new to WrestleNews 365, please do subscribe. Bottom right hand corner, Survivor Series. This is the match everyone's been talking about. And out comes Drew McIntyre. He's in the same kilt that was gifted to him Monday by Sheamus. He's got the sword with him. Family heirloom given to him by Sheamus. Here we go. We're going to get this really cool Drew McIntyre entrance now, where he puts the sword and then gets the fire that explodes. He kind of screwed it up. The sword was meant to go straight down and it kind of missed it. It went sort of sideways down like that. Didn't really work, but nevertheless, it's a cool entrance. Last year at Survivor Series, in the 5-on-5 then Survivor Series men's tag team match, Drew McIntyre was eliminated by Roman Reigns. What happened in the Royal Rumble? Drew McIntyre eliminated Roman Reigns from the Royal Rumble to win the Royal Rumble match and then go on to win his WWE Championship at WrestleMania against Brock Lesnar, who is in the corner of Brock Lesnar, none other than Paul Heyman. There is a lot of story in this match. There is a ton of story in this match. But here we go. Drew McIntyre, Roman Reigns. This feels like a big deal match. It really does. They've got some cool sort of LED lasers that go across the ring for Drew McIntyre's entrance. And Drew McIntyre's just got just as much pyro as Roman Reigns. It's a pyro off. OP Gaming says Roman Reigns will win. Ashley Robinson says Roman Reigns will win. Who do we think is going to win, guys? Drew McIntyre or Roman Reigns? Champion versus champion. Main event of the show. But it's not over, because still to come after this, we have The Undertaker bidding his final farewell to the WWE. Feels like a big fight match. It really does. Feels like a real big money match, big money environment. Don't know about you. Very, very excited for this one. This is big deal. This is a big money match. You just thing is, I was just going to say, oh, you wish you had fans there, but I'm so tired of that thing of, oh, I wish we had fans there. Of course we do. Of course we wish we had fans there. But the important thing is that, we're enjoying it. That's the important thing. As we have Reigns and Drew McIntyre both facing off against each other now. They're posing with their championships. Roman Reigns got his gold gauntlet on like he's Thanos. Big, big fight feel. If you're new to the channel, be sure to subscribe. Bottom right hand corner. Let's do a subscribe count of how many we're on. I said the aim for tonight was 1250, and we smashed it in the first 5 minutes of the show. So it's 1268 now. Can we get to 1270? Only 2 subscribers to go to 1270. So if you are new, be sure to subscribe. Bottom right hand corner. Really appreciate everyone that has subscribed tonight. Said absolutely smashed the target for tonight, so really appreciate that. Thank you very much. Hope you are all enjoying Survivor Series and staying safe. Be sure to smash a like on the like button too. as we head into this big main event match. Drew McIntyre, Roman Reigns, big fight feel, WrestleMania main event level match happening right now. The best of Raw versus the best of SmackDown. Biggest stars on both brands. I wonder how this one is going to go. What's interesting as well is that these are two, physically big guys, but they are super athletic as well. This isn't, these guys wouldn't be out of place in terms of size in like the Attitude Era. These are two guys, they size up to people like The Rock and the people in the Attitude Era. These are bona fide stars. Both men are locking up here to start off the match. Both lock up, but it's a stalemate in terms of power. As both men stare off at the start of this match, it's going to be jockeying for leverage to start off early on. I'm still going with my pick, Roman Reigns, to win it, but I think this is going to be something special. Lock up again by both guys. Go behind by Roman Reigns. McIntyre manages to standing switch. Roman Reigns goes to the rope to break it up. It's not often when you watch matches like this. Well, it's not often when you watch matches with WWE that you get that big fight feel, like a match that you haven't seen for a while. It was crazy as we did see this match like last year, and yet a year later it feels super fresh. Why? Because of the development of both guys, because of the development of Drew McIntyre becoming a legitimate main event level superstar, and the development of Roman Reigns becoming this superstar, megastar heel, just upping it to another level. That's why this feels like a big fight feel. As we have another collar and elbow tie-up. Standing headlock by Roman Reigns now. Side headlock. McIntyre though. Here we go. Side headlock takedown by Roman Reigns. McIntyre's now on the canvas. McIntyre's looking to bridge on his neck. That's unbelievable strength. McIntyre manages to get back up. We're definitely gonna get a slow start into a big crescendo for this one. Guys taking their time wise. They're gonna get plenty of time. I think this match is gonna go 20-25. So take your time. Beautiful side headlock takeover by Drew McIntyre instead now on Roman Reigns. McIntyre now has lifted his hips off the canvas to get pressure on the head of Roman Reigns. McIntyre and Roman Reigns definitely going for leverage at the start. Like I said, slow start, feeling each other out process. Reigns is back to his feet, shoots McIntyre into the ropes. Bang. Beautiful shoulder tackle by Drew McIntyre. Here we go. McIntyre hits the ropes. And beautiful go behind by Roman Reigns. Reverse though by Drew McIntyre once again, and an elbow to the face. You have to remember the matches that Roman Reigns has been in since he's returned as well. This is going to be probably the most wrestling I think that Roman Reigns has done since he returned. Match at Payback he wasn't even involved in. He just came to the ring and won the championship. Match at Clash of Champions, was that really much of a wrestling match with Jey Uso? No, it was more story driven, not so much on the wrestling side of things. Match at Hell in the Cell, was that a lot of offense? Not really. Again, it was more story driven. It became very slow, very painful, more about the emotional story. This is going to be the most wrestling that Drew McIntyre and Roman Reigns do. I have no doubts about that. But Roman Reigns taking the powder on the outside of the ring, taking his time. That's the smart heel mentality. The roles are reversed as well. You've got to remember, last time these two guys faced off, Roman Reigns, goody two-shoes, babyface. McIntyre was the crazy Scottish psychopath heel. Roles reversed now. Roman Reigns is the head of the table, head of the family, godfather, heel. You've got now Drew McIntyre being the tough, rugged babyface. Roles are reversed. Both guys are much better suited to these roles as well. McIntyre's an excellent babyface. Roman Reigns is a top heel. Both guys feeling each other out. Once again, we're going to go for Roman Reigns kick to the gut. No collar and elbow tie up there. And a right hand by Roman Reigns. And Roman's got Drew McIntyre in the corner here. McIntyre being thrown into the turnbuckle by Roman Reigns here. Kicks to the gut by Reigns as well, and another right hand to Drew McIntyre. Again, kicks to the gut by Drew McIntyre. Now right hands, but they're both fighting back, getting physical. I haven't got a ton of wrestling so far. Again, it's been a slow start. Certainly feeling each other out. Right hands, chops, a big chop by Drew McIntyre. That chop nearly exploded the Amway Center. Oof. And a right hand of his own by Roman Reigns. Now Reigns fighting off on Drew McIntyre. Here we go. Certainly physical way to start this one. Definitely physical. This is what Roman Reigns' matches have been since he returned. Very slow, very methodic. Definitely feels things out. Definitely, it's not about the sizzle. It's more about the steak. You know, it's more about the showbiz side of things for him. It's definitely more about the storytelling. That's why I think Roman Reigns has been doing so well, because it's everything means something. No wasted movement. Everything is all about telling the story. It's less flashy. This heel version of Roman Reigns. Everything is very thought and deliberate. And Reigns just threw Drew McIntyre into the steel ring post. Now McIntyre is on the outside of the ring. I think as well, you have to think about it, I suppose, that again, with this the early things we've seen in this match, you realise why the Roman Reigns versus Randy Orton match might not have worked. This version of Roman Reigns is incredibly slow, incredibly deliberate. Who else is exactly like that? Randy Orton. Randy Orton, the way he works, because of his character, incredibly slow, incredibly deliberate. How does two versions of that go against each other? It doesn't. It doesn't. Maybe that's why we've had Roman Reigns versus Drew McIntyre here. Not only is it the bigger match, but also just the psychology of how the match would work. Maybe that's why. Here we go. Roman Reigns throws Drew McIntyre into the steel ring steps. It was a bit of a weird bump. I mean, he kind of like, I don't know, he's kind of tried to set himself, but it almost looks like he sort of slowed down. It looked very, very odd. Bit of an odd steel steps bump there by Drew McIntyre. Roman Reigns throws Drew McIntyre back into the ring though. Gets a 2 count on Drew McIntyre. Prediction was for Roman Reigns to win this one. Is it going to be a clean pinfall though? I don't know. I still think we're going to get some form of outside interference. Interesting match though. But we know at this point that because this is the main event, we know that the show is closing, of course, with the Undertaker's final farewell. So it does lead to question, is it a legit farewell or is it a work? I personally think it's a legit farewell. I've just seen it pop up on my phone saying about, oh, I'm surprised it's closing the show. Why? How would you follow that? How would you follow the Undertaker's retirement? How would you follow that? If the Undertaker had his final farewell before this main event, why would you care about this main event? You wouldn't. You wouldn't. I mean, we're lucky there's a live crowd not there, because if there was a live crowd there and you followed it, and you had the farewell, and then you had to follow it with Roman Reigns, the crowd would be all over it. They'd be like, oh no, we only came to see The Undertaker. Roman Reigns working over Drew McIntyre here. Vicious forearms and elbows. Again, this is the new version of Roman Reigns. Much less flashier, more physical, much slower, much more deliberate, all about telling the story. Roman Reigns going to lock in a bit of it's like a chin lock. McIntyre trying to get out of it. Doesn't look like he can. Paul Heyman is loving it at ringside. But interesting start to this match. I'm not really sure what I was expecting, to be honest, when it comes to the offense of this one. I'm not really sure what I was thinking about that. I think kind of what you would expect. Like I said, Roman Reigns, this new version of Roman Reigns, has got a certain way of working. Absolutely has a certain style of the way that he works. But he pulled Drew McIntyre by the hair there. And he's getting reprimanded by the referee. Don't see many hair pulling nowadays in WWE. Back in the day, always. But they now think the referee needs credibility, so they refuse to have that. McIntyre managed to fight back, shoots Roman Reigns off the rope. Bang! Big clothesline by Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns is getting all the action here. And the 2 count by Roman Reigns on McIntyre. Reigns getting all the offense. But still a very slow pace, very deliberate pace. We see it again. Here we go. Big clothesline onto Drew McIntyre. Wham! McIntyre laying on the canvas, and here we go again. Roman Reigns locks in another submission. I'm not really sure what kind of submission it is. He's kind of trying to separate the shoulder and the neck from each other there, if that's possible. Don't know how that would look like. If you're enjoying the main event, smash a like on the like button. Be sure to subscribe, bottom right hand corner. We do watch-alongs for major pay-per-views, TV shows like Raw, SmackDown, NXT, AEW. We also post daily videos, news videos, breakdown videos, top 5 videos. We do that all here on the channel, so be sure to subscribe so you don't miss a single thing. As Roman Reigns and Drew McIntyre, here we go, slugging it out. They're gonna. If we would have a crowd here, we'd have the boo and the ways, or yays. Certainly a physical match so far. Reigns whips in McIntyre. Ooh, big clothesline by McIntyre. Here we go. McIntyre's going to get a bit more momentum and fight back here. Reigns going to be whipped into the ropes. Beautiful. Oh my God. Belly to belly by McIntyre on Reigns. He's going to go for it again. Beautiful net breaker by McIntyre. We're going to get a nip up. Nip up by Drew McIntyre. Here we go. If there was a crowd there, I mean, that would be a pop. They would be ready for that. WWE ThunderDome's clapping. Probably being told by a producer to clap. But here we go. Drew McIntyre. Looks like he's in the corner. Is he going to set up for a Claymore? I can't imagine he would hit it at this point in the match. He's going to go for something else. Future Shock DDT looks like. Here we go. Rolls out and we're going to get a Samoan drop. Reigns doesn't manage to get it. McIntyre's going to throw Roman Reigns. No. Well, Reigns drives McIntyre into the corner. Elbow by Drew McIntyre. Oh, and a bang. Samoan drop by Roman Reigns. Beautiful kick out though by McIntyre at 2. Roman Reigns though, I think it's getting the most of this match so far. Pace has picked up in the last few minutes. I expected that. I still expect the pace to pick up more as we go forward. Paul Heyman keeps making his faces at ringside, holding the Universal Championship. He's got it there, Paul Heyman, man. He knows. If you're a manager and you're at ringside, be over the top. And when I mean over the top, I don't mean flail your arms all around the place. He knows, make big faces, make unique faces. Why? Because if you make unique faces, there's so many cameras. If the director in the truck sees you making a unique face, what's he going to do? He'll say, go to camera 5. Go to the one on Paul Heyman. Paul Bearer was the best for it as well. He would sit there, pull the faces at ringside. Why? Because he knows there are so many cameras, eventually it will get to him. That's where you get your money shot as a manager. When you're at ringside, if you're like Paul Heyman, you're not getting involved in the match. Paul Heyman isn't going to trip people up or anything like that. Paul Heyman is there to add to the feeling of the match, the atmosphere. Here we go. Reigns goes for a Superman punch. Bang. Double A spine buster by Drew McIntyre. Jackknife cover by McIntyre. Kicks out Roman Reigns at 2 count. McIntyre, nice spine buster that was. McIntyre getting back into the match a little bit. Pace, like I said, is picking up slightly at this point. Was a slow start to the match, but that's what we expect. McIntyre's a nasty cut, it looks like, on his arm. Or at least like a graze on sort of the top of his sort of bicep into the tricep area. We see a replay of this spine buster and the roll through the jackknife pin. Now both men are on the outside of the ring here. McIntyre's going to throw Roman Reigns into the barricade. Oh. McIntyre throws Reigns into the ring post. Going to try and throw him into the steel steps himself. Oh. No, so they don't call him the Scottish psychopath anymore. It's the Scottish warrior. Psychopaths are bad guys. McIntyre's just thrown Reigns into the back of the ring. Or back in the ring, should I say. Oh, as McIntyre's getting in, Reigns has a kick to the chest. Oh, and a right hand by Roman Reigns himself to Drew McIntyre. And here we go once again. The genius of Roman Reigns and this heel character, taking his time, knows where the camera is. He's playing the story. He's psyching himself up, it looks like. Roman Reigns is talking trash. Looks like he's trying to psych himself back up. Roman Reigns is talking trash to Drew McIntyre. Oh, and a Glasgow kiss by McIntyre. Headbutt to the face. Reigns with a big boot to Drew McIntyre, though. McIntyre with one of his own. Ducks a clothesline. Reigns going to go for a clothesline. Here we go. Future shock DDT by McIntyre. This might do it. Whoa, McIntyre kicked out. Roman Reigns kicked out. Easy for me to say. Tongue-tied, to say the least. Why? Because that was a close pinfall. Very, very close. Never felt that Roman Reigns was going to be pinned there, but he kicks out just about. Look at this. You see him here. Roman Reigns goes for that big clothesline. McIntyre hits the future shock DDT. Snaps it as well. And you know what's so impressive there? You actually see it in the replay. You see an image of Roman Reigns' eyes. And a lot of superstars do this, and it's such a dead giveaway. When they're on the mat like that, they're looking at the ref. They're looking at the ref's hand to see how close can I get. Roman Reigns doesn't need to do that. He's just listening. The ability to do that by just listening and feeling how close the pinfall is incredible. A lot of guys have to sort of look at the ref's hands like that. Reigns did it just by feeling, by sense. Absolutely, it's just instinct, stuff like that. It's absolute instincts. McIntyre's in the corner though. Looks like he's ready. Here we go. McIntyre's setting up. Here we go. He's going to go for a Claymore. But he gets countered into a Superman punch by Roman Reigns. Reigns, here we go. Oh, he's going to lock in. Going to go for his submission hold. Going to go for a guillotine, but it's countered by McIntyre. Beautiful belly to belly. And he's got the distance set up for a Claymore. Here we go. McIntyre setting up for it once again. Oh, Reigns gets a boot up though. Reigns going to throw McIntyre bang into the ring post. Definitely, as I mentioned, definitely picking up pace now. There's no doubt. Enjoying this main event. Said slow start, but it's certainly building. If you're enjoying it as well, smash a like on the like button. Roman Reigns is once again talking some trash to himself. Looks like he's trying to set himself up, trying to psych himself up. Definitely looks like he's trying to psych himself up, no doubt. Reigns said he thinks he's in the fourth quarter now, and like I said, he's trying to psych himself up. I went for a spear. McIntyre countered into a submission hold. It looks like it's a weird submission hold. Unbelievable counter. I don't know what kind of submission it is. It looks like a Kimura. It looks like a Kimura lock or a key lock or something like that. He went for a spear and he just completely countered it. It's an unbelievable counter. Reigns makes it to the bottom rope. But what a submission. It was a Kimura lock. Shades of Brock Lesnar. I wonder if that's a sign of things to come. I want to see a replay of that counter. That was so smooth. Here we go. Goes for a spear. McIntyre just rolls through beautifully into the Kimura. So smooth transition. It was difficult to see what kind of Kimura it was for a while. But he does get it locked in perfectly. Beautiful submission. Here we go. Oh. Samoan drop by Roman Reigns onto the announce table. Onto Drew McIntyre. Table does not break. McIntyre did the big run around. Roman picked him up out of midair into the Samoan drop. Table didn't break. It breaks for Lana and Nia Jax. Doesn't break for Drew McIntyre and Roman Reigns. They're going to go for it again. Here we go. Oh. Table does break this time. I think it was meant to break the first time, but it didn't. But Drew McIntyre's gone through the table again. Second pay-per-view in a row, he's gone through the table. So it breaks for Nia Jax and Lana. Doesn't break for Roman Reigns and Drew McIntyre. Roman Reigns breaks the count. But Drew McIntyre's on the outside of the ring. He's gone through the announce table. There you go. Roman Reigns, he's got a look in his eyes, man. He looks obsessed. He looks possessed. Look at his face. Said the facials by Roman Reigns right now, absolutely brilliant. Oh my God, he's going for a spear through the barricade. Oh my God. I didn't see that coming. We've seen the spears through the barricades before, but I haven't seen it like that. Behind the announce table. Oh my God. This could be it. Is it going to be it? And he kicks out. What a match this is. The spear through the barricade spot is overdone. It's been overdone a million times in WWE. But going through the announce table, so you pull the announce table down and then you go for the spear through where the announce table was. Brilliant. Brilliant. I didn't see it coming. Look at this. Goes for a spear through the barricade. And gets it back at the ring and McIntyre kicks out. But what I will say, this says to me that because they're trying to be like, oh, look at all this punishment that Drew McIntyre is taking, it kind of says to me, maybe, just maybe, they kind of try and maybe get it like, oh, he's so resilient, but eventually Drew McIntyre loses. Fantastic match so far. Manos says, so Undertaker is going to be on the main event. Yep. Looks like it's the case. Here we go. Reigns looks like he's going to go for another spear. Here we go. Goes for, kick to the face. Counters. Here we go. McIntyre's going to go for a Claymore, but another spear. Oh, he kicks out. That is 2 spears. What a kick out. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Look at this. McIntyre goes for a Claymore and he just gets another spear. Kicks out. Look at this. Hell of a spear as well. Proper spear. I thought that was it. Kicks out. Unbelievable. McIntyre is still fighting. Somehow. Surely could McIntyre do it? I mean, I don't know. Again, I can't call it. I don't know who's going to win. I felt Roman Reigns was going to win. He's my pick. I'm still going to go with him. But I guess Roman will go for another spear. Manos says against 2. The Undertaker's not facing anyone. It's his final farewell. But regardless, he's got to follow this absolute barnstormer of a main event that's been going on right now between Roman Reigns and Drew McIntyre. Absolutely spectacular. Oh, Roman Reigns is swearing. He said, Samoa Joe, you've seen this before. You've seen this SHI. You get the rest before. Well, Roman Reigns is signaling for the big spear. He's going to go for it. Claymore. Claymore, but it's not the referee down. Time for a run-in, I think. We're going to get a run-in. Reigns goes for a spear, but it hits a Claymore McIntyre. As he hits the Claymore, Roman Reigns goes down, hits the referee. Referee falls out of the ring. Well, here comes Jey Uso. Jey Uso's getting involved. Jey Uso's on the apron. McIntyre knocks him down. McIntyre's calling for another ref. And this has been such a match. Put this on at WrestleMania. This is a WrestleMania match. Oh, a low blow. Low blow by Roman Reigns and a super kick by Jey Uso. Here we go. Look, Roman Reigns Superman punch to Drew McIntyre. I said I felt that Roman Reigns would win with a screwy finish. Here we go. Roman Reigns has got the guillotine locked in. He's got the guillotine locked in on Drew McIntyre. Drew McIntyre's fading, it looks like. Here comes another official. Not this way. Oh, McIntyre's going to power out. He's fighting back. He's back on his feet. This is unbelievable. Oh, he's faded. That should be it. He's going to call it. Is he going to call it? That's it. That's it. Roman Reigns won. Roman Reigns wins by submission after Drew McIntyre passes out. Drew McIntyre had a Claymore kick. Roman Reigns knocked the referee down. Out comes Jey Uso. A low blow and interference by Jey Uso, and Roman Reigns gets the victory. It's what I predicted, but what a match. Slow start, built to one hell of a crescendo. What a pay-per-view this has been so far. Sasha Banks versus Asuka, Roman Reigns versus Drew McIntyre. Hell of a pay-per-view. Hell of a pay-per-view so far, and we've still got the final farewell of The Undertaker to come. Man, what a pay-per-view. If you enjoyed that match, smash a like on the like button. Unbelievable. Closing 10 minutes of that was just absolutely superb. Something else, really was. And then McIntyre passes out in the end. Interesting. I thought we might have got an interference from Sheamus or Randy Orton. Instead, it was to further the Roman Reigns Jey Uso storyline. And Jey Uso gets back into the good graces of Roman Reigns, I guess. And Roman Reigns has got a... It's his facials. His facials are just so good for telling stories. So good. You know, do that match again. Have that match at WrestleMania. That was a WrestleMania worthy match. That is a match worthy of WrestleMania. I want to see that match again. It was by far a better match than would have been Roman Reigns versus Randy Orton, without a shadow of a doubt. Oh, just unbelievable. Fantastic match. Absolutely superb. Loved that match. Really enjoyed that. Excellent, excellent stuff. As Drew McIntyre is now trying to get back to his feet. And we have Roman Reigns leaving with, of course, the Universal Championship. Superb match. Absolutely fantastic. Andrew Pollard says, holy freaking hell, what an incredible match. I have to agree with you. What an incredible pay-per-view. We've had some absolutely superb matches on this show. Awesome. And I want to see that match again. I think this feud is far from done. It's this feud, Austin versus Rock. You know, they'll never get that again. But you got two guys that can go pretty close. These are two main event level guys. These are two guys that are... That was something else. That was the best of Raw versus the best of SmackDown, and that felt like it meant something. That really did mean something. What a match. And even though Roman Reigns got the victory, I feel like Drew McIntyre comes out of it looking like a pretty big deal. Because Drew McIntyre's the genius of that match as well. Drew McIntyre's physically the bigger guy, and in the sense that they made Roman Reigns feel like the bigger, more physically dominating guy, they also made Drew McIntyre feel like the underdog physically there. Incredible. Storytelling, near falls, pinfalls, that was just something else. Unbelievable. And Roman Reigns, he is on fire right now. Nobody can touch Roman Reigns. He is a megastar. He is the megastar of WWE right now. He is the main event level guy. And there's only one guy that I think that should, instead, maybe if it's not Drew McIntyre, that should face Roman Reigns at WrestleMania, and that should be The Rock. Imagine that kind of a match against The Rock. And imagine you had some fans there. My word. As Roman Reigns embraces Jey Uso on the entrance ramp. Be interesting to see now how Drew McIntyre responds to this on Raw tomorrow night. But what a match. What a match. Absolutely sensational. Absolutely sensational. And Roman Reigns there celebrating with his Universal Championship as well. Just brilliant. Absolutely fantastic match. Absolutely fantastic. Yeah, what more can you say about that? So we've only got one thing left, of course, which is the final farewell of The Undertaker. Fascinated to see which version of The Undertaker we're going to get as well. Whether it's going to be the Phenom The Undertaker, whether it's going to be the American Badass version of The Undertaker, whether it's going to be Mark Calloway himself. This is going to be awesome. What a fantastic pay-per-view. What an awesome pay-per-view. If you've been enjoying this pay-per-view, be sure to smash a like on the like button. And also, most importantly, be sure to subscribe, bottom right-hand corner. Let's do a quick check on the subscribe numbers. We're currently on 1271. So we hit the target. First of all, the target tonight was 1250. Then I said we smashed that in about 5 seconds. So I said the target now is 1271. Thank you, everyone that has subscribed tonight. Really do appreciate it. The support is insane, and here we go. We're going to have the final farewell of the Undertaker. Here we go. Mike Chrome says it's the Undertaker's final farewell. Mike Chrome says, welcome all the people that are here to pay homage to the Phenom. Out first is Shane McMahon. Shane McMahon is first out. Obviously not running Raw Underground anymore since it got canned. Obviously Shane McMahon faced The Undertaker at WrestleMania 32. Hell in a Cell. Shane McMahon jumps off the top of Hell in a Cell. So it's going to be what I thought it was. As I said before, I thought this was going to be a Ric Flair retirement. It's going to be Ric Flair after WrestleMania 24, 2008, where you had Ric Flair in the ring, and then what happened after that? You had all of these superstars come out. You had Triple H, Batista, you had his family, the Four Horsemen. Here is the Big Show. Once the Big Show, of course, was tag team partners with The Undertaker. Credits The Undertaker with being his mentor in WWE. One of his great opponents as well. Faced The Undertaker at Survivor Series as well. Here comes the Big Show. We even referencing Big Show and A-Train versus The Undertaker at WrestleMania 19. Oh, Big Show going through the middle rope. I wonder why. Why did he go through the middle rope? Darkstyle says, I'm not ready for this. Me neither. Andrew Pollard says, I'm about to cry right now. I agree with you. I'm not going to cry on stream, folks. Maybe. Here comes JBL. There's a Texas two-step there. JBL, one of great opponents of The Undertaker on SmackDown in 2004, 2005. They reckon even maybe The Undertaker maybe faced JBL more than anyone else. Was a groomsman. I think The Undertaker's wedding and also at JBL's wedding. Close friends of The Undertaker. Texas guy. Here comes Jeff Hardy. Of course, Jeff Hardy with The Undertaker. You have to remember Jeff Hardy's, one of the most amazing Raw moments, isn't it? Is the Jeff Hardy Undertaker ladder match 2002. All these years later, it's still people talk about it. And Jeff Hardy's got some Undertaker face paint going on. It's just funny. You've got like the Big Show, Shane McMahon, and JBL. And then Jeff Hardy comes out in his Undertaker face paint. Looks pretty badass, to be fair to him. Here comes jolly old St. Michaels. It's Mick Foley. I wonder how long the beard's going to be now. Man, Mick Foley's got a hell of a beard going on. It looks like a man who's fallen in a pit of Rogaine. But Mick Foley, Mick Foley, The Undertaker, Hell in a Cell, King of the Ring 1998. Just stop there, because you're never going to top it. The man, Mick Foley, is an absolute wacko. He's a nut job. He fell off Hell in a Cell, went through it. And here comes the Godfather, Shaka Shaka Shaka. Obviously, BSK member as well. I don't know if you've seen the pictures. The picture of BSK reunited backstage before The Undertaker's 30th. The Undertaker and Godfather, they're arguably two of the closest guys in the business. They are, they started off in Dallas, Soul Taker, and The Undertaker wasn't obviously The Undertaker then. Original BSK members. The person I really do wish was there today for The Undertaker is obviously Yokozuna. Huge friends with The Undertaker. WWE Hall of Famer himself. Just awesome. was him and Brian Adams, of course. He was arguably the Undertaker's best friend. And here come the Godwins as well, BSKs. They've actually even got the Godwins Attitude Era music. Henry and Phineas Godwin's there, BSK members. Even Midian's there as well. He was there as a Ministry of Darkness. You've proper got BSK in the ring. You've got the Godfather, and you've got the Godwins and Savio Vega. We got proper BSK. We've got Los Boricuas, Savio Vega. I mean, this is legitimately. This is why I don't think we're going to get the Phenom version of the Undertaker, because you can't. You've got the Godwins in there. We got proper BSK. We got Rikishi, Savio Vega, the Godwins, the Godfather. Sion Tommy says it's odd WWE talking about the Undertaker pre-WWE days on their program, and Darkstar says time flies. I know it is, but this is why it's a legitimate retirement. It ain't a work. It can't be a work. And here comes Big Kev, Kevin Nash. Yeah, and a nice Yokozuna reference there as well, as I mentioned. Proper BSK member. Here he comes, Kevin Nash. One of the Undertaker's opponents at WrestleMania. They had some fantastic matches. Diesel versus Undertaker is an underrated match. Diesel used to not get enough credit, I think. Obviously, at the start of his WWE run, yeah, he was rough as all hell as a worker in the ring. I think everyone knows that. But Kevin Nash don't get the credit for being a decent worker and psychology and a smart worker. He really doesn't get the credit he deserves. Here he is, the Bookman, King Booker. Undertaker and Booker T in like the early 2000s on SmackDown, they had a bit of a rivalry because they had that match at Judgment Day, and Booker T's reactions of Salin. He was one of the first people to face Undertaker after he come back. Remember when he come back into the Undertaker persona in 2004 around WrestleMania time, and he was brilliant. He was brilliant because he sold it. Here comes HB Shizzle. Here comes Shawn Michaels coming to the ring. And obviously, arguably the best match of WrestleMania history? Shawn Michaels, The Undertaker? Oh, no, it is. Not arguably, it is. It is the best match in WrestleMania history. It's my favourite. It's probably my favourite match, I think. It's up there. Oh, here comes Nate. Slick Rick's here. Not bad recovery after Randy Orton beat the hell out of him for steel chair and kicked him in the head this year. And of course, The Undertaker faced Ric Flair at WrestleMania. That feud. I love that feud. I was watching that earlier on. I watched part of the Broken Skull sessions with Steve Austin, and it was awesome. It was such an underrated match. I don't think people talk about Taker versus Flair enough at WrestleMania, because The Undertaker he was so in charge of that match. It was awesome. Awesome match. Here comes the game. Here comes Triple H. Nice little NXT logo as well there. See NXT at the top. Triple H's got 500 different logos at the moment. You sort of forget that Triple H is a WWE Hall of Famer. And of course, The Undertaker. I mean, Undertaker's got a huge history with Triple H just because of his, a million matches, but especially obviously the WrestleMania matches, WrestleMania 27, WrestleMania 28. I mean, WrestleMania 28, you had the streak. You thought the streak was closing by that much. But to be fair, I think the WrestleMania 27 match is almost underrated. That saved that show. That WrestleMania 27 show was such a bad show. It got saved by Triple H versus The Undertaker. Awesome. Here comes Mayor Kane. Here goes old Glenn. Glenn Jacobs is coming. I wonder how he comes out. Does he come out dressed as Kane, or does he come out dressed as Mayor Glenn? He's dressed out as Kane. I like that. I like that he's dressed as Kane. He's dressed as Kane. I mean, he could come out dressed as Mayor Glenn. He could come out dressed as Glenn Jacobs. He could come out as, obviously, he's a political guy. You don't have to agree with his politics, I suppose. Nevertheless, he's Kane, isn't he? He's Kane, and that's the Kane we imagine. That's the Kane we know. And look, he keeps kayfabe. He doesn't shake anyone's hands. Keeps the character. I love it. There we go. We're going to a video package here. We're getting a promo package. And we're getting the same music we got from WrestleMania, Metallica. This was the Undertaker's entrance music at WrestleMania in the Boneyard match. It's interesting, though, I suppose, that Kane was against a mask mandate in Knoxville, Tennessee, yet he managed to wear one to an Undertaker farewell address. So don't wear a mask outside unless I'm going to support my kayfabe brother. All right, Kane. All right, Glenn. Nice one. But we're seeing this. They showed this promo package in the Kickoff show. It is such a good promo package. It's basically a run through the Undertaker's career of his opponents: Sid Vicious, Kane, WWE Championship. You're seeing all these entrances: Steve Austin, Kurt Angle, The Rock, Triple H, Brock Lesnar. Seeing it locking the casket on Kamala. The entrance of WrestleMania 25 from underneath the stage. Dives onto Kane and Vader and onto Mankind onto Papa Shango. What a career. The Ministry of Darkness, marriage to Stephanie McMahon. Corporate ministry as well. Dragging Shawn Michaels into the casket, winning all these casket matches, throwing Mankind off Hell in a Cell. Brothers of Destruction. Choke slamming Edge and Christian. American Badass coming out on his motorbike. Entrances at WrestleMania. I mean, just his career, man. It's insane. Insane. Tombstones is attacking Kane. Edge coming out of the casket. Survivor Series 2005. It's got the WrestleMania streak as well. It's still, it's crazy that this guy's retiring. I've said, my whole life. If you're emotional that The Undertaker's retiring, smash a like on the like button. Be sure to subscribe, bottom right hand corner. The Undertaker is retiring, and now we're getting some testimonials from the likes of Triple H. Like I said before, it is a shame that you don't have the likes of Yokozuna there. Obviously, I think a big omission not being there, of course, is Paul Bearer. It's a shame that he's not there. Obviously, he passed away in 2013. If you want to know more about the Paul Bearer story, I highly, highly recommend the Mortician, a documentary on the WWE Network. It's awesome. It's awesome. A shame we couldn't get as well like the likes of John Cena or Steve Austin there. If this was not in the pandemic, would we have gotten there? Maybe. I guess schedules depend. That entrance at WrestleMania 29 against CM Punk, that match at WrestleMania 29 against CM Punk 1 is absolutely brilliant. Arguably the last great WrestleMania in-ring Undertaker match, I would say, was WrestleMania 29. The match against Brock wasn't that. The match against Bray Wyatt, WrestleMania 31, was a good match, but it was more about the Undertaker returning. 32 was okay. 33 was terrible. 34 against Cena was super short. Wasn't at 35, and 36 was awesome, but it wasn't an in-ring match. I think the last great in-ring match at WrestleMania from the Undertaker was against CM Punk, I think. And seeing his dives at WrestleMania, his dive he did against Batista at WrestleMania 23 is still insane, and it was an awesome match. No one thought that match was going to be that good, and it was awesome. I see some people mocking Kane for coming out dressed as Kane. I like it. I think it's good. I mean, it would have felt dodgy him coming out as Glenn Jacobs. And I know he's been, corporate Kane, but I want to see Kane out there. And all the people look to have disappeared from the ring, which says to me that the Undertaker's going to come out in full Undertaker gear. Well, here comes Vince McMahon. Oh, no entrance. Just Vince McMahon in the middle of the ring. The Undertaker's... Vince McMahon's talking about 3 decades and 30 years. Vince McMahon's going to do his best not to cry. Vince McMahon's talking about entertaining a global audience, striking fear in the hearts of everyone. Vince McMahon even said WWF. That's why I'm stunned. He actually said WWF. Can't believe it. I can't believe Vince McMahon said WWF. I think that's the most shocking thing of the night. Unbelievable. He's talking about saying goodbye to the Undertaker. Vince McMahon looks like he's going to cry. Vince McMahon says nothing lasts forever. Vince McMahon says nothing lasts forever, but the Undertaker's legacy will live on eternally. Vince McMahon is doing his best not to cry. Is Vince? Oh, I don't want to say Vince McMahon. Looks like he's had some work done. Vince McMahon introduces the Undertaker. And here we go. We're going to get classic Undertaker. The gong's just hit. It's going to be classic Undertaker entrance, yeah. Vince McMahon's in the ring. Son Timmy One says, I thought they can't say WWF in new material. I don't know, yeah. See the Undertaker symbol and some sort of weird electronic version of the Undertaker sort of... See some sort of, I don't know, lightning is playing out the Undertaker's theme. It sounds like an arcade, it looks like an arcade game. We're seeing the Undertaker's theme has been played out by lightning. Another gong. Fire's playing up. Here we go. I was wondering what those things were. There are these 2 things there that were sort of lightning, and I was wondering what those things were. They were obviously that sort of lightning, electricity thing. There we go. It did sound like something that was being around like the Sega Genesis, didn't it? That Undertaker theme there. It's very odd. But here we go. We're going to get the Undertaker entrance. The theme is playing through the smoke and the mist and probably the fire. The dead man is going to be walking out very, very soon. There he is. He looks to be in full Undertaker costume. The Undertaker is in the WWE ThunderDome to give his final farewell. And it's the classic Taker. It's the hat, it's the trench coat. It's the Undertaker that we've grown up and watched for 30 years. There he is. It's classic Undertaker. The Undertaker's final farewell, his first and probably last appearance inside the WWE ThunderDome, unless of course this is a farewell. It depends, like I've said many times. This could be a farewell of the Undertaker character. This doesn't mean the Undertaker's never going to appear on WWE TV again, I don't think. To me, this means the Undertaker character, this version of the Undertaker, isn't going to appear on WWE TV again, I think. If the Undertaker appears in the future, I think it'll be Mark Calloway with the bandana on the motorbike and wearing the hoodie and all that kind of stuff. That's what I think is going to happen in the future. But maybe this is probably the final time we're going to see this entrance of The Undertaker. 30 years ago, he made his WWE debut on November 22nd, 1990. 30 years later, he makes his final entrance in this character at Survivor Series. Oh, awesome. So instead of Undertaker going up the steps, he's actually rising up the steps on a sort of platform. Well, I think they tried to give off the impression that he was rising by himself, but it was obviously the way they shot it, they saw several platforms were rising. So the eyes rolled into the back of his head. I haven't seen that for a while, actually. Exactly. See, on Tommy says it would have been sweet if he came out with his American Badass theme, but this is the last time we're ever going to see this version of The Undertaker. Exactly. If we see him on TV again, he will be Mark Calloway, otherwise known as the American Badass. We are just not going to see the pomp and circumstance of this version of The Undertaker. We're not going to see the guy in the hat, in the trench coat with the fire, and this version of the music and doing the Shakespeare pose. We're not going to see that again. This version of The Undertaker is done. I've got these stupid electric stuff again. That sounds awful. Gives you a headache. And there he is. There is The Undertaker. Standing inside the WWE ring, inside the ThunderDome. I really don't like those electricity stuff, though. That is so annoying. But there is The Undertaker staring out. Vince McMahon's disappeared, thankfully. Would have been fun if The Undertaker just tombstoned Vince McMahon. The question is, I wonder what happens now. He's got to cut a promo, I suppose, right? I guess there will probably be something symbolic as well. I'm guessing he'll probably put the hat down or the coat like he did at WrestleMania 33, something like that. It's got to be something like that, I think. Ian Thompson says, I'm trying not to cry. Well, I mean, I'm guessing he's going to cut a promo. I think that will be the one that probably gets everyone. He's got a microphone in hand. Always loved how The Undertaker didn't have the WWE logo on his microphone. He would just pull it off. Here we go. He's going to cut the promo. As we get the piped in Undertaker chants. Getting the piped in chants of the Undertaker from the ThunderDome. If you're feeling emotional, smash a like on the like button. And be sure to subscribe to Wrestling News 365. You can do that by clicking the bottom right hand corner of the screen. Certainly is emotional, no doubt. Wonder if the Undertaker himself will shed a tear for this one. He said in a couple of interviews, if anything, it was actually slightly easier, the fact that there aren't fans there, because it's easier because he doesn't have the fans to make him emotional, I guess. He's taking his time, though. He's trying to drink it in. Like Vince McMahon said, nothing lasts forever, but The Undertaker's legacy will be eternal. Is it a work, though? I don't think it is a work. I don't think it's a work. Well, because if it is a work, there's been a lot of pulling on the heartstrings there. Undertaker looks like he's not really sure what to say. There we go. Undertaker's talking in his Undertaker voice, not his Mark Calloway Texas twang. The Undertaker says that he's put people to rest and now his time has come. They've piped in some thank you Taker chants. He says that his time has come. His time has come to rest in peace. So what happens now? It was a quick promo. Very quick promo. It says his time has come to rest in peace. Is that it? Very quick promo from The Undertaker says that his time has come to rest in peace. He's throwing the microphone to the guy at ringside. I think he's going to take the hat off and coat, I would have thought. He's tipped his cap. He's going to do the Shakespeare pose. Oh, there you go. They've got Paul Bearer. That's awesome. Got a shot of Paul Bearer doing the whole Undertaker thing. Love that. Awesome. Shot of Paul Bearer as the Undertaker does his pose. They're piping in Undertaker chants as well. Continued chants of Undertaker. He's still got the piped in chants. It's just the Undertaker in the ring now in a spotlight, doing the Shakespeare pose. Well, he's doing all the... They've got the 10 gongs, I think. They're doing like 10 bows like they do in pro wrestling. That Paul Bearer hologram was awesome. Really enjoyed that. Wouldn't have been right to retire this Undertaker character without Paul Bearer. Glad that they included it. They did the gongs. The Undertaker posed. The Undertaker's music is playing, and I guess that's it. Maybe, I don't know. The Undertaker does the throat slash as well. And the eyes roll into the back of his head. The Undertaker's leaving. I guess that's kind of it. I'm sure we'll have something dramatic. I'm sure he'll do the whole arm up in the air, that deal. As long as we don't have those stupid electricity things again. Because they were annoying. They were annoying. Those stupid electricity deals. I got some fire. Looks like the Undertaker's walking off into the darkness. Here we go, he's going to put the arm up in the air. Undertaker stares backwards with the moon over his shoulder. Raises his arm up in the air. Get the lightning strike again. And the fire going. And looks like it's it. That's it. That's the Undertaker's final farewell. That was a bit odd, to be honest. And we have the Undertaker walking off into the darkness. And that's it. Very interesting. I thought we were going to get, as I mentioned, I thought we were going to get something You know, I thought we were going to get something else, but we didn't. We didn't. We got no. We didn't. We got nothing else. We're just seeing some WWE Network projects here. Looks like we're going to get one of Yokozuna, Lex Luger. I think there's British Bulldog as well there. RVD. There's pretty cool documentaries are coming up. There's one of Beth Phoenix. Yeah, it was certainly. It says coming 2021. I mean, we're off topic here at this point. I think it's going to be called WWE Focus or something like that, or WWE Icons coming 2021. Oh, it's just a little bit of an add-on there. So that's it. That's it for the watch along. That's it for Survivor Series 2020. Certainly, that was an odd finish, wasn't it? It was an odd finish when it comes to the Undertaker's final farewell. I did think it was going to be something a little bit different to that. Not as emotional as I thought it would be. Interesting. But we are going to be doing a review in the next couple of minutes or so. So give me a few minutes and we'll go back live for that. Thank you very much for joining me for the watch along. If you haven't already, please do subscribe, bottom right hand corner. Be sure to smash a like on